Ah, yes. Hello. Good morning. And thank you so much for being here. We've got some stuff going on. Day with the raid. Good morning. Thank you so much for that raid. Big shout out to Day. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. We've also got some subs getting this stream going. Amik with the 15 months. And Dankus with the prime sub in the 47 months. Thank you, Dankus. And we also have Caleb with the $10 dono to the Trevor Project, getting us up to $2,882 raised so far. You guys want to see something cool? Are you guys ready? I don't think that you're fully prepared for what we got going on right here. Give me 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Doing a little investigating, make sure that everything's clear. I'm good to go. But then I've got a big surprise. All right, so hang tight. All right, everything looks clear. Wait for it. It's going to be worth it. Trust. Okay. You guys want to see a number go up? Hopefully this works. Did the number go up? Dang, bro, come on. Where's the number and when does it go up? I have all of the money from the sleeves that I am attempting to donate right now. So that's what's up for the Trevor Project. We've raised $2,200 from the Pride sleeves through trickygym.com. So I'm working on getting that through. That's what I've just tried. But I cannot afford to double charge that. So I just clicked go and I don't think it went. So yeah, I'm gonna wait a second. And yeah, I cannot afford to double charge that, so I'm gonna have to wait and see if that actually goes through. Yo, thank you, Andrew Ionios, for the 39 months. I appreciate that. Yo, thank you. And I'll see if that ends up. If it doesn't go through in the next couple minutes, then I'll attempt again. But I transferred all that money to my account so that I could donate it through Twitch here, so that everybody can, everybody can see exactly how much we've raised for the Trevor Project so far. So excellent stuff. Yeah, hopefully everybody drops by Day and gives her a follow. She creates Pokemon TCG content. Awesome stuff. Love it. So the last couple days been doing tabletop content. That's what we've been doing. And tabletop content, it's been fun. It's been a nice escape, escape from reality, escape from the hexagon dimension, escape from, yeah, live, which has been nice. Gotta say, I have very much been enjoying the tabletop content we've been doing lately. Apparently, also, what there was like a Nintendo Direct. I heard about the. I heard about the non-random shuffling. How about that? You know. How about that? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? You would think that maybe it would be at least like somewhat close to random. So yeah, we got that to talk about too. Yeah. Let me get this donation through real quick. Okay. Donate. Okay. Go to payment. PayPal. Let me make sure it didn't come out of my checking account before I do this, because that'd be embarrassing. Okay. No, it appears to still be there. All right. Okay, that all looks good. Maybe it's trying to block it because, like, it doesn't trust that I'm trying to do. Yo, what's up, Birdkeeper Matthew? Yo, thank you so much, Birdkeeper. The 17 months, appreciate you. Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe PayPal is like sussed out that I'm trying to smack a $2,200 payment through Twitch right now. But you give your routing number and account number and you'll check it. Yo, that'd be sick. Yo, thanks. Okay, let me refresh everything real quick. Refresh. Okay. And then let's do this. Come on. Well, now the donate button disappeared. Come on. Okay, there we go. Well, now the donate button has disappeared again. I try to click it. It disappears. Dang. Oh, no, here it is. It's glitching out. Just do $10 donation. So true. Yeah, it's not cooperating with me right now. That's fine. We'll get there. We'll get there. But anyways, I have $2,200 that we're going to donate. So we're actually, what I'm trying to say is that we're over the $5,000 mark for the fundraiser. That's what I'm trying to say, because I've got $2,200 to donate right now, but like it looks like I'm having like a logistical issue doing that. So anyways, the number, just pretend the number went up and I'll get the logistics of that figured out by, either tonight or the end of the stream. But yeah, so we are over halfway there. So just to give you guys an update, halfway to our $10,000 goalpost, which I'm very excited about. And also very thankful for that that everybody has been so generous and encouraging and all that. So thank you. It has been absolutely incredible. Thank you, Caleb, for that tier 1 sub. Yeah, and I'm so thankful to be a part of this. It's definitely really heartwarming to see the community rally around something so big. So I love that. I did also see that in Arkansas, where laws are trying to be passed to prevent transition care for for trans youth. Those laws were struck down by a judge, I think I saw. I was reading on the news. So that was just this week. So that's a big dub. And yeah, sure. The way I was reading it, thank you, Karma Wolves, and thank you, Golfing Spoon, for that $50 dono to the Trevor Project. Incredible. Thank you. From what I was reading, it sounds like the judge was just like, yeah, this law definitely discriminates against trans people, and was like, no, definitely not. So that was sick. You love to see some justice upheld. So that was fantastic to read. I was reading about that this week, and there was I think a trans teenager who was suing the state of Arkansas to try and have his rights to medical care protected. And it was like, yeah, I mean, it's a big old thing. So for sure. But I was very very pleased to read that those laws will not be going into effect because they're unconstitutional. Yeah, so that's great. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Now, as the stream was getting started, I was showing off my lovely new deck that I just completed. I'm very excited about this. This is the newest addition to the Tricky Gym. Yeah, thank you, Co19, for that Vine reference. I do love that. Why is this one Kansas and this one is not Arkansas? The newest addition to the Tricky Gym deck collection is a 2005 Dragtrode deck. Boy, I am loving this. Absolutely beautiful deck. My buddy Sean actually gave me all of these Japanese Rocket Sneasel EXs, I don't know, like 3 years ago as a Christmas gift. Something like that, which was pretty hype. So, yeah, I've got the 4 Japanese Sneasel EXs were all a Christmas gift, and then I just had those for a while, right? And I was like, I really want to like build a deck around these. And Sneasel's. I always just say Zapdos, my favorite Pokemon, but honestly, Sneasel might be my favorite Pokemon. It's either Sneasel or Zapdos. It depends on the day, okay? Because Sneasel is that dude. It's Sneasel and Zapdos. Those two are my favorite Pokemon. They're like, they're like in a tie for first place. But Sneasel's that dude. Love Sneasel. And yeah, who's in the logo? Right, Sneasel. Who's got more emotes? Sneasel. That's what I'm saying. It's always been about Sneasel, dude. 100%. So yeah, I absolutely love Sneasel. It's like my favorite Pokemon. And Rocket Sneasel EX is one of my favorite cards. I mean, because it's got Team Rocket represented. It's got Sneasel represented. Back in the day, Sneasel used to be like a Pokemon that got its own EX cards, which is really cool. Now, Weavile doesn't even get, any fun treatment, okay? Weavile got like a GX card, I guess. Okay? And then Sneasler got a V, but it's not the same. It's just not the same. It's not. We can all pretend it's the same. It's not the same. Yeah, Sneasel did get banned at one point in history. Sneasel from Neo Genesis, but that was only after it. That was only in like modified format. So, Weavile got destroyed in VGC. Don't tell me that. Oh, that's so sad. Back when I was in college, I used to have a pretty sick Weavile that I bred and all that on Pearl version. So, yeah. Love that. I had a whole bunch of Weaviles that I used to breed for competitive play back in the day because it was my favorite Pokemon. So, love this card. Absolutely beautiful. Those cards, you know, man, they don't make cards like this anymore, chat. No, they don't. They don't. Beautiful pieces of cardboard. So I already had the 4 Rocket Sneasel EXs, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start chipping away at creating an all Japanese list, because this is like one of my favorite Pokemon, one of my favorite cards ever, and I already was gifted the 4 Rocket Sneasel EXs, and I was like, well, I gotta build a deck. So with the push for Tricky Jim to become more of a tabletop focused channel, because of the gross, massive failing of the Pokemon trading card game life, and also because I love paper Pokemon cards, and I think that paper is the best way to enjoy the Pokemon trading card game, okay? Because I'm such a paper tabletop gaming advocate, all right? I've been working on building up my my paper deck collection. Let's get some hype going for a little wood chip with the $25 dono to the Trevor Project. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Absolutely incredible. Amazing stuff. Thank you, Mr. Little Wood Chip. Let's go. So yes, I've been investing in my paper decks and trying to get as many decks together as possible, so that I have pretty much infinite content to show off on tabletop, right? So that like I can have guests on and we can play Pokemon cards, and there's just never, ever content to run out of, because there's always standard, and then there's always these retro decks, and there's always Gym Leader Challenge, and you know, there's so many more modes for play in paper than there is. You know? The options are endless. You can do anything. So, you know, thank you, Jim Bolsara, for that Prime sub in the 23 months. Thank y'all. Thank you. Yeah, this Scyther EX was pretty sick too. And one of the crazy things, what's crazy to me, is that these cards are far more affordable in Japanese than they are in English, because I don't know why, but they are. And I think that they're just absolutely gorgeous. I mean, they look stunning. That is just a super, super pretty card. I think, like, this Rocket Scyther, I think, was like maybe $50, $60, something like that. And in English, I mean, that's just like a multiple $100 card, I think. So definitely more affordable in Japanese. But the cards are harder to find in Japanese. Definitely was using affordable. Listen, I said more affordable, okay? More affordable. A $50 card is more affordable in Japanese than it is in English. Building this deck in English is like crazy, bro. I do have an English version, though. I do. The 2006 version we have built is English, and the 2005 version now is Japanese. So thrilled about that. Yo, check this guy out. This is a hollow pattern we did not get. Let's see if I can get a good angle of it. It's like a glitter pattern. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a good angle of it here. No, I can't really get a good angle of it. It's glittery, though. It's holographic and glittery, which is pretty sick. Very hard to show off, actually. But it's kind of like a trust me, bro situation. It's got glitter on it, all right? Just trust me, bro. Which is kind of cool. It's not quite as bright and poppy as like the non-hollow version, actually. Like, in some ways, the non-hollow version actually kind of looks better, because like the ink is just brighter and it's got more contrast. It probably has to do with the fact that they were kind of like figuring out their figuring out their glitter pattern during this time, and in 2004 when this card was printed, which is absolutely insane. They were kind of figuring out their glitter technology. They had perfected the glitter technology by the time Legendary Treasures came out, because those glitter cards look absolutely phenomenal. Now, probably my favorite. These are like my favorite energy of all time. Look at that. Isn't that insane? I think that's just gorgeous. Now, I know the e-reader stuff is ugly, but that's why I love it, though. Like, look at that e-reader, the gaudy e-reader border with, like, it's just so sick. It's so gnarly. I love that. And you got the rainbow energies, too. Yeah, absolutely. These are my... I know, that swirl on the darkness energy is going crazy, dude. Yeah, for sure. Isn't that nuts? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's cool. Absolutely love those. They're my favorite energy, probably of all time, are these, like, VS era energies. It's just super cool. So... This deck is called Dragtrode, and it's one of my favorite retro decks. I just think it's such a cool deck. I didn't play during this time, so I'm still learning a lot about it. But I'll give you a quick rundown of how the deck works. The idea of this deck is that you've got Dragonites and Dark Electrode. So Dark Dragonite and Dark Electrode. This is the engine of a Dragtrode deck. And they call it Dragtrode because you've got Dragonites and Electrode. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, hope that adds up. So yes, you've got Dragtrode, Dragonite, and Electrode. And the core of the deck is that you accelerate energy into play with Dark Electrode, and it's got this ability or Pokemon power, Darkness Navigation, which allows you to search your deck for a Darkness energy and attach it to Electrode once during your turn. This Electrode is dual type, by the way, Darkness and Lightning. How freaking cool is that? All right. How freaking cool is that? They should do that again. This is how a dual type Pokemon card should look. Right there. It's got lightning and it's darkness. You see the symbol in the top right? Yeah, that goes crazy. So the way that this deck works, you've got Dark Electrode with the Darkness Navigation Pokemon power, which allows you to search your deck for a Darkness or a Dark Metal energy and attach it to Dark Electrode. So you've got 8 targets in the deck, I believe, that you can search out. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the rainbows don't count. So I think it's just the Dark Metals and the Darkness energies. And so long as it's got a qualifier on it, so long as Dark Electrode doesn't have any energy on it, you can search your deck for a Darkness energy and attach it to Dark Electrode. And then Dragonite, Dark Dragonite, has an ability which allows you to move any of the Darkness energy attached to your Pokemon in play to any of your other Pokemon. So it's just like the Bronzong, right, that can move metal energy around. It's just like that, okay? So the Electrode can only accelerate energy if it doesn't have any energy attached to it already. So once during your turn, you can accelerate an energy to it, and then you could use Dragonite to move that energy wherever you want. And Darkness energy back in the day also acts as a damage buff. It increases the damage dealt by the Darkness Pokemon it's attached to by 10. So you accelerate energy into play with Electrode, you move that energy around your board with Dragonite. And that right there is the Dragtrode engine. It's that easy. You set up a stage 2, you set up stage 1, and then every turn you get to accelerate extra energy into play. Dragonite is also a pretty good attacker. It's got this attack that does 50 damage for 3 colorless energy, but like I said, darkness energy increases the damage done by your darkness Pokemon by 10. So if you've got 3 darkness energy attached to, you know, your Dragonite, then that means that you're swinging for 80 damage with a 120 hit point single prize Pokemon, which is pretty beefy for 2004, which is when this card was printed. That is a pretty hefty dude. And as you can see, Dragonite has 2 resistances, both grass and fighting, minus 30, and a weakness to colorless, which is pretty cool. They don't do weakness to colorless anymore. What the heck? That's crazy. Now, attacking with Dragonite's cool and all, but Rocket Sneasel EX is the main attacker in this deck, and this is a relatively slower and more setup-based format, and Rocket Sneasel EX is a very low-to-the-ground and aggressive Pokemon. It's got this attack Drag Off, which does 10 damage and allows you to switch in one of your opponent's benched Pokemon with the active Pokemon, and it does the damage to the Pokemon you switched in. So if your opponent is trying to set up a low HP Pokemon like a Squirtle or something like that, you can attach a Darkness Energy to Rocket Sneasel EX and then just bring up that Squirtle into the active spot and deal 20 damage to it, which is pretty good. It's a very disruptive card, dragging Pokemon into the active spot and damaging them. And then its second attack, it's like Beat Up or something, does 30 damage plus 10 more damage for each of your Darkness Pokemon in play. And as you can see, this entire deck is made up of Darkness Pokemon. So if you've got 6 Darkness Pokemon in play, that means you're doing base 90 damage, which is pretty good. And then you also have the damage buff from your Darkness Energy. So with 1 Darkness Energy attached, you're doing 100 damage. With a Darkness, with like 2 Darkness, you're doing 110, and so on and so forth. This deck also plays R Energy, and I bet you can probably guess what this R Energy does. It provides 2 Darkness Energy when attached to a Pokemon, and it increases the damage done by the Darkness Pokemon is attached to by 10. So that might seem pretty broken, right? Why wouldn't you just play 4 R Energy? It's absolutely broken. Well, you do have to discard it at the end of your turn. So R Energy is a double energy, which allows you to skip straight from 1 Darkness Energy to 3 so that you can attack with Rocket Sneasel EX's powerful beat-up attack, right? And then it gets discarded. But that's okay that it gets discarded because the Dark Electrode can accelerate an energy the next turn, and then you can move it around with Dragonites, and then, boom, you're ready to go. So these R energies give you an extra boost with the energy attachment. You can't accelerate these with the Electrode. The only energies you can accelerate with Electrode are the Darkness Metal energies and the Darkness energies. The Dark Metal energies provide both a metal and a darkness. It's like a double type energy for Pokemon. And they don't give you the plus 10 damage bonus, though. And then the Darkness energies give you the plus 10 damage bonus. And then these are double Darkness energies that do give you a plus 10 damage bonus, but they get discarded at the end of your turn. And then, of course, during this time, there was no such thing as basic darkness energy. So you had to play 3 copies of rainbow energy just to give you another out to satisfying the darkness requirement of these attacks, because there was no such thing as basic darkness energy during this time. So that's why there's no basic darkness energy in this deck. And that's kind of like a carryover from the beginning of darkness and metal type Pokemon. I mean, when darkness and metal type Pokemon were released in Neo Genesis for the first time, there was no basic darkness or basic metal energy printed then either. So I'm a little hazy on when the first basic metal and basic darkness energies were printed, but I'm pretty sure it is with the beginning of Diamond and Pearl. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the first ever, am I wrong there? Or was it in 2006? Diamond and Pearl's right? All right, cool. Yeah, the first ever basic metal and basic dark didn't come out until Diamond and Pearl. So the entire like Fire Red, Leaf Green, Rocket's Returns, all these Pokemon from the what's it called, where you got the, you know, the Holland Phantom stuff, all that stuff, the Delta species Pokemon, all that era, the Delta species era, right? All that stuff, there was no such thing as basic darkness or basic metal energy. That didn't come out till Diamond and Pearl, so you had to use special energy like special darkness energy, dark metal energy, rainbow energy, or R energy, or there's a special metal energy too, right, to satisfy those Pokemon's energy requirements. So that's why the energy count looks so funny. I mean, it's literally, the deck is entirely special energy. So that's Rocket Sneasel EX. Dark Electrode accelerates the energy. Dark Dragonite moves the energy around. Dark Dragonair is pretty cool as well. It's got an ability that is Evolutionary Light. It's actually a Pokemon power. There's no such thing as abilities back then. They were all called Pokemon powers or Pokebodies. But its Evolutionary Light Pokemon power allows you to search your deck for an evolution Pokemon with dark in its name, I think, and put it into your hand. So this is pretty good, because if Dark Dragonair, it can only be used if Dark Dragonair is in the active spot, which is a little bit awkward because there's not like a ton of switch cards in this deck. But if you do need help searching out your Dark Dragonite or your Dark Electrode, the Evolutionary Light Pokemon power is very useful for fishing those cards out of the deck. So definitely useful. You can do things like put Dark Dragonair. Is it any evolution? Thank you, Golfing Spoon. It's any evolution, right? So it doesn't really matter in the context of this deck because both of your evolutions have dark in the name. So you can put Dark Dragonair in the active spot and then use its Evolutionary Light Poke Power to search out any evolution card. You can use it to search out Dark Dragonite, right? And then accelerate energy to play with Dark Electrode and then just attack with Dark Dragonite that turn. So it's like kind of a useful little thing that you can do. So this is like a very aggressive, low-to-the-ground deck that can deal a lot of damage quickly, and it also takes advantage of other players playing Pokemon EX. It's got this this Desert Ruins Stadium card, which does 10 damage to each Pokemon EX in play between turns that has over 100 hit points or more. So you'll notice this is kind of crazy, right? Back in the day, this is a 2-prize Pokemon that has 90 hit points. Y'all realize that? This is one of the best decks in this format, like straight up. This deck top-8'd Worlds twice, I think. I'm pretty sure it top-8'd in 2005, and it definitely top-8'd in 2006. Thank you, Charles, for the sub and the 33 months. So some of the best decks during this time had 2-prize Pokemon. This is a 2-prize Pokemon that has 90 hit points, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, to give you an idea of the way that the game used to be balanced, right? So if the Pokemon gets damaged with 90 hit points, so it has, the way that it's read is that the Desert Ruin Stadium does 10 damage to each Pokemon EX with a maximum hit points of 100 or more between turns. So even if that Pokemon EX has, 10 hit points remaining, the Desert Ruins will knock it out. So that's pretty cool, right? And Rocket Sneasel EX and Rocket Scyther EX has 80 hit points, dog. That's great. 80, that's 80 HP, dude, on a 2-prize Pokemon. It's so insane, right? So insane. So to give you an idea of the way that the game used to be balanced, right? This was a very competitive deck. Top 8 World Championship level deck, and largely considered to be one of the best decks in the format, if not the best deck in the format, during the 2005-2006 seasons. Something that's worth noting. This Dragonite, okay, gives up 1 prize and has 120 hit points, okay? These 2-prize Pokemon have less HP than the single-prize Pokemon. And many of them did. Or they were like the same, right? Like there's some Pokemon EX with like 120 hit points. It's basic versus stage 2, but do it again, all right? Do it now. Do single-prize stage 2 Pokemon now, do they have 220 hit points? Do they? Because the basic Pokemon EX have 220 hit points. Don't they? So you can see how the formula's been tweaked. The single prizers have definitely been like outpaced by the multi-prizers as the game has continued to evolve. Now, in recent times, they have beefed some of the single prize stage 2 Pokemon up to like 170 hit points, 160, 170. And you do have some, single prize Pokemon, or you do have some basic Pokemon EX with that much of it. Like you have Squawkabilly, right? Has 160, right? So Squawkabilly has the same amount of HP as like a stage 2 Pokemon. But that's Squawkabilly, it's a support Pokemon. These are like attackers, right, with 90 hit points, which is kind of crazy. It's just crazy. It was balanced, And what you have is a very balanced game where you actually have like risk versus reward, and a lot of that plays into the game. We'll say they are starting to beef up. Yeah, they are starting to beef up your single prize Pokemon a lot. I mean, look at Wailord, look at Torterra, right? So like the single prize Pokemon are starting to catch up a little bit, which is definitely something that had been long overdue, especially during the Sword and Shield era. That was something, that felt like it needed to be updated because you had Pokemon VMAX with 330 HP, right? But it did feel like during this era, I mean, like, look at this, right? You've only got like this much discrepancy in hit points. This is a 30 HP discrepancy between these two cards. It's like not that much. And the biggest Pokemon during this format only had like 160 HP. And those were your stage 2 Pokemon EX, right? So, the discrepancy in HP just was much more controlled than it is now. Now you got your stage 2 Pokemon EX with 330 HP. That's and now, like literally now, right? Okay, I think this is a better way to paint my picture for you. Back then, stage 2 Pokemon that gave up a single prize had about 120 hit points, right? And stage 2 Pokemon that gave up 2 prizes had about 160 hit points, right? What's the differentiator between those two? I mean, it's 40 HP, but like the multiplier is like from 120 to 160. You're talking like this Pokemon has 3/4 of the HP, right? Like 3/4, right? The single prize stage 2 has 3/4 of the HP of the 2 prize stage 2, right? Now, exactly. And Fat Cat's already beat me there. Now, the differentiator is double, right? So a stage 2 Pokemon EX that gives up 2 prizes has twice as much HP as the stage 2 single prize Pokemon, right? The difference between Gardevoir having 140 hit points and Gardevoir EX having 310, it's literally over double, right? So that kind of like it shows that single prize Pokemon used to be able to keep up with the multi-prize Pokemon a lot more than they do now. Now, the multi-prize Pokemon are like extremely bloated compared to the way that the game used to be designed. So I think that kind of gives us a good picture, right? It used to be like, single prize Pokemon had 3/4 of the HP that stage 2 Pokemon EX had. Now, stage 2 single prize Pokemon have half the amount of HP of stage 2 single prize or stage 2 multi-prize Pokemon, right? So now Adam in the chat says the multi-prize Pokemon are the set sellers. Is that true? Is it though? Is it though? Are they the set sellers? Because last I checked, it's the art rares. That was just last I checked, bro. It was the art rares are now the most popular cards in the sets, right? Well, let me see if I can get this donation to go through now. Give me one moment. So I'm very excited about this new 2005 deck. I have very fond memories of early 2000s Pokemon cards because I was, a teenager at that time and would ride my bike, skateboard to 7-Eleven and just, buy packs and open them right there in the parking lot. It was just, very fond memories. I'm going to just do this through my credit card. I think that makes more sense, and then I'll pay down the balance. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. All right, let's try this. See if it lets it go through. Will it go through? Will it go through? Will it go through? Will it go through? All right, well, now I've tried to do it twice. So maybe it doesn't like the fact that I'm trying to do such a big number. my banks are. You got your card number security code through my glasses. Quit playing with me. Yeah. Maybe I have to do it in smaller chunks. I'll figure that out later. But yes. Anyways, let's get on with the content. The content, do we have to? All right, there was a Nintendo Direct this morning, right? They announced a Switch 2 yet? When's the Switch 2 coming out? It'll come out in 2077. Dog. When Switch 1 sales start dropping, oh my gosh. Am I gonna get the Scarlet Violet DLC? I don't know. Let's watch the trailer and see how we feel about it, huh? I don't know about that hairstyle. I have this feeling like that would just be extremely itchy. Yeah, my nose is starting to feel itchy just looking at it. You know? Like I'm getting like secondhand itchy just by looking at them. God, the idea of having hair on my nose, like I can't think of anything more. Oh, tilting. So that's what we got coming up this winter. And then there's like a lot of other things that they revealed about a lot of other things they revealed from the Nintendo Direct, right? Like there's a new Luigi's Mansion game, Detective Pikachu 2. I don't know, I wasn't necessarily enthralled with Detective Pikachu 1. Mario RPG. I heard there's a Princess Peach game. The Detective Pikachu trailer is funny. All right. You all ever like look at the Pokemon franchise and just be like, bro, none of this makes any sense? Yeah. Yeah, none of this makes. How do they decide which Pokemon can talk? Bro. See you foul with the $50 dono, getting us over that 3K benchmark. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's get some hype going for See You Foul. Thank you so much for that donation, See You Foul. Thank you, thank you. Absolutely amazing. And Kyle with the Prime sub in the 26 months. Thank you. Wait, is Tim Goodman in here? Is that what they said? No, that's just the name of this character. Y'all hearing this? Bro, they should have hired me to do these. I could have. They should have hired Azul for sure. You guys are haters. That was sick. Esna Pace with the $50 dono. Let's go. Thank you, Esna. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. I'm so upset that mine's not going through. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it doesn't like that I'm live while trying. I don't know. Anyways, I'll get mine through when I'm off stream. Absolutely incredible. Thank you guys. Thank you. Now what? You guys, Pokemon TCG Live? Is that the part we're at already? No. Now we go to Twitter. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Yes. Yes. Is live working? Define working, please. Yeah, we could go to Discord and talk about Archeops and the State of Gym Leader Challenge. Oh, that'd be fun. Oh, baby. No, where's the... Did they delete the live randomization tweet? I don't exactly know how all the math works. It got deleted. Why did it get deleted? Was it because it was inaccurate? Sander disproved it. Yeah. Dang, bro. I was ready to be a hater. Yeah, it's good now. All right. That's fine. No. We can't be spreading misinformation, folks. We can't. Can't be doing that. No. I'm glad that got figured out. That's important. Good. You gotta stick. Yeah, fact checked by true American patriots. Yeah, I mean, live's just in a rough state right now. I think we all know what the deal is, right? It's just brutal. So I know there's no such thing as true randomness when you talk about a computer program, right? Yeah, there's not really. You kind of understand that going in. There's not really true randomness. The algorithm, there's an algorithm. Don't mind this, just a light ban. just a couple cards. Don't worry about any of that. Don't worry about any of those. We don't need them. Definitely don't need any of those. This is so crazy. I use this platform every single day. Now, I'm editing the deck. That's the thing. I'm like here editing the deck, and I don't know that I'm here editing the deck. That's why I was looking for the, like, how do I start editing deck button? Like, I use this program all the time, and I still don't feel like I'm on the deck editing screen. Like, I'm poking around, like, look at how do I edit my deck, you know? Like, where do I have to go to edit my deck? Because it just doesn't feel like I'm there editing my deck right now. It feels horrible. Okay, let's edit the deck. What am I looking at? Oh, Co-19. Come on, you can't be that much of a pushover. Does Tricky Jim respond to the call from some player? That's not real. Yeah, he's capping. He's capping, Your Honor. That's not real. Okay. What else you need? Grass. Sorry, can't type in grass. That would be crazy. All right, at what point? So here's my deal. At what point? No, that's not real. That's not real. Can you type green to search grass energy? No, the way to search grass energy is this. You have to type in basic G. There. That's the code for grass energy. Yep, that's how you find it. Yes, if you type in the word grass, nothing. Yes. Right, you could type in G. I know you're looking at it, but the thing is that that's just how it's coded, right? Like, obviously grass energy's right here, but I still just like, as like habit, I just do this. I do this out of habit. Every single time I'm looking for an energy, I just do this out of habit, right? I'm like, yeah, let's look for the grass energy. The fact, like, that just shows you how it, like, it's just like, it's just slathered in incompetence. The entire thing is just like, the entire thing is slathered in incompetence. Not a single bit of it makes any sense. Like, imagine, imagine people who are not like, diehards for the game or whatever, and they're just like, why, just looking for my grass energies, and there's nothing. But honestly, I think this is the issue. The issue with it is that up until this point, I think it has been proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that the team working on this project is not capable of sustaining the project in a functional way that the community wants, right? The community wants a client that is at least better than the one we had, and like is functional and like dependable, right? And the team behind it is not capable of delivering that. So the problem is that the team behind the project is not like You realize we'll never have expanded on this thing, right? Like, have you guys come to terms with that yet? We'll never have expanded on it. Because there's not, like, there's no way. They have to keep coding new cards. And they can't keep up with that, right? Because there's no way they'll ever have time to go back and do the old cards. Do you understand? Like, it's just, yeah. They need to, yeah. Something different has to happen. Because what's been going on right now is not working, right? And here's the problem. Okay, so here's the problem. Here's like the existential problem that I'm having with all of this, right? Is that if you're a developer and you develop a bad game, right? Say one of the worst games ever made. You know, say you're a developer and you're behind the wheels of one of the worst games ever developed, right? Then, like, you release the game, people don't buy the game, right? Or they do, and then they're upset that they did. And then everybody collectively forgets about that project. Everybody. The developers move on and do different things with their lives. The people who played the game forget about it. And it kind of, you know, becomes like a joke and everybody moves on. This is not that kind of situation. So, like, the situation that we're in right now is that this is a living project and there is no end in sight. This is the future and we're being forced to live with it, right? If you're a Pokemon fan, you're being told to just deal with it. Like, this is all you get. Deal with it, right? And there is no end in sight. There's no way out of this arrangement. And I think that the Pokemon company has said, like the developers said, we're committed to building this relationship with you. We're committed to learning how to do this in a way that we all want. But no one asked us if we want them. That's why no one asked us if we want them working on this, because the answer is no. None of us want to be in this relationship. None of us, right? Because it's not working out. It's not working out, right? So that's the problem we're in. Right? It doesn't matter how much they want to work for us. We don't want them working for us anymore. And then the crazy thing to me is that, like, there's this whole, like, kind of attitude. There's this whole kind of attitude, like, if you're going to say anything about live, you know, you have to be positive, you have to be, you know, healthy, you have to be constructive. Like, no. It's like, how else? Like, no, because that's not what we want. We don't, like, I'm not trying to, like, let's see, why can't I get chat up on screen, bro? Login expired for Tricky Gym. Add my account again. Disconnected. What's going on, dude? My login's expired. That doesn't make any sense. anyways. Rip Chatterino. Got a re-auth Chatterino? Brother, you're killing me. Try adding my account again. Add. Log in. Do not show on stream. Okay. Okay. Paste login info. Tricky Jim is live. All right, I believe I've done it. You can impersonate me. I would hate that. All right, well, like refresh it. Clear comms. Get this. I've done it. I'm a genius. Okay. We've done it, chat. Thank you, Gab, for that sub in the 53 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's frustrating. I mean, I can't tell you, like, I had buddies of mine who are kind of like, not like, super duper like dialed in to the, to the competitive scene, and they were playing TCG Live, and like they encountered the Guardy issue and were like, is it me? And like, what's wrong? Is it me or is it the program? And it's like that kind of confusion, It's like, it's brand damaging. It really is damaging to the Pokemon trading card game community, where you have this confusion and kind of like upheaval with the state of the the state of the client. And I just really hope that the people that are the highest up at the Pokemon Company International just understand how fundamentally amiss this whole thing is, right? Because it just makes me feel bad about playing Pokemon cards, which is like so sad, because I love playing Pokemon cards, and I've dedicated my life to like promoting and helping to grow this game. And it's like, dang, dude, like, you guys got to wake up and kind of see what you're doing to the game right now with this. It's like, however much money you put into it, like, it doesn't really matter, because we're all here now, okay? We're here now, and this is not a good place to be. So, the ship needs redirected in some kind of way, 100%. So, yeah, the ship needs redirected. It's rough. It's real rough, the state that we're in right now. I mean, I said a year ago that there needed to be a whole new team. That's what I said. I did. I said that a year ago. Right? How long ago did I release that? Or a bigger team, or a more capable team, or more money, like something. I know. I saw Dan TDM. Yeah, I saw that. You want another rant vid? I got nothing else to say. I've already said it. Right? Six months ago, I did a rant video, and then And it's like, I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to. Yeah, I said a year ago, I said that the live was a failed project. Yeah, everybody knows how the community feels about live. Like, there's no. And the thing is, I've been able to just kind of sit back and I don't even say anything anymore, really. Because what? I've already said it. You know? I said it. I put my entire relationship with the Pokemon company in jeopardy just to say it. Now I just let other creators say it now. Yeah. Tuan Lei, my PTCGL experience today. Wait a whole minute to be paired with somebody, eventually get paired with someone in Deoxys rank at twice my point total. Ooh, it's going to be a great match. App proceeds to crash and close immediately. Congrats on reaching level 59 in TCG Live. Your reward, the menu bar disappears. Celia, TCGL is really rough and not only does it lack intuitive systems and visually appealing designs, but there are new bugs occurring frequently. I love the Pokemon TCG and respect TPCI and its employees, but live is just not good, and it's ruining my Pokemon TCG experience. And that's like at this point, it's like I'm just gonna, I've done everything, I've said everything that I need to say. It's like I'm not gonna like beat the dead horse, But like hopefully somebody's listening. At Pokemon TCG, your new game actively drives people to play other games instead. James Arnold, I haven't played all week due to the bans. Log in for a single game, attach a reversal energy to my Gardevoir while my opponent has Temple in play. Game locks me out of actions, passes turn. Manaphy stays retreating during opponent's turn. I'm just going to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Pablo, a TPCI commentator and longtime Pokemon TCG player. What could possibly be stopping me from grabbing Battle VIP Pass off of Culver's on turn 1? This is just outstandingly bad. I'm close to learning programming and doing something better myself. This was sick. You guys see Bert's PTCG's new edit? That's pretty slick. Pablo, how is it still a thing 3 months later? It's infuriating. The game keeps getting worse. I think that is an issue, right? I think it's an issue that the direction of the game seems to be getting worse, which is tough. And the thing is the community has been saying this for the longest time. We've been saying it. We've been saying it the whole time. I made my video a year ago that said that this thing was a failure. A year ago. It's like they just didn't believe me. They just didn't believe us. It's like I said a year ago, I said that this was going to be a brand damaging experience for fans of the Pokemon TCG. I said this a year ago, dude. I said this a year ago. I said a year ago. This client is a brand damaging experience for people who are fans of the Pokemon TCG. Bro, I tried to warn people. I tried to let them know. And I'm letting them know because I love Pokemon, not because I hate it. I don't have a bone to pick with nobody. I just love the game. I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm not trying to get anybody fired. I'm not trying to do any of that. But what I'm saying is that this relationship that we are in with the developers is not one where it's like, oh, they'll finish the game and move on. And we can't move on, right? There's no moving on past it, right? They're sticking us with this. There is no like, well, it'll be over soon. No, it's not going to be over soon. If we're fans of the we either quit It's not going to be over soon. There's no end in sight. You can't afford to do this bad. And this is the problem, is that if you have coded the game, if you start, all right, what happens? What's the first thing you do when you build a house? Right? You build a house, you want it to last for a long time. What's the first thing you do? You clear the lot and you build a foundation, right? How much does the foundation play into the success of the house? How much? %, skip to framing. How much? No one's going to see the foundation, see? Step 1, put the roof. Everybody knows. If the foundation's bad, man, that's been a fundamental truth since houses were being built. Okay? If the foundation is good, you're going to have a nice, sturdy house. If the foundation is bad, your house ain't going to last. So this is the problem, and this is what I was trying to point to a year ago, is that you can't just start a project like this with a bad foundation. Because you are going to start running into problems a year down the line, 2 years down the line, 3 years down the line, 4 years down the line. You are going to have problems that could have been prevented if the foundation was solid. One month down, right, exactly. So the problem is the foundation needs to be good, or else you're going to spend so much time and resources trying to undo it and trying to correct the errors you started with. So that's the situation we're running into right now. Look how many cards are broken. Look how many things are not working. It's because of where we started. It's because of how the project started, right? Certain things being programmed ways that maybe could have been avoided had there been more knowledge about the way that the ship was going to need to go, right? Had there been more experience, had there been more knowledge, had there been more invested into it, we wouldn't be in this situation where we're having to put out fires, right? So, yeah. That's the situation we're in. So what do we as a community do about that? It's sad. You know, how much more excuses do you need? How much more time do you need? How much, you know? And at what point does the Pokemon Company actually just acknowledge that at what point do they acknowledge and just come to terms with the fact that, you know, the community was kind of right? I think that something that's important to do, and something that I try to do, is like, imagine, I don't know, Imagine any other team does something this poorly. Like, I don't know. Would you still have your job? Like, I'm being honest. Would you still have your job? If you did something that made the parent company look this bad, would you still have your job? Like, I just think it's wild to me. It's wild to me that this has continued this long, because it's a brand damaging thing. There are people who try to log in every day and are like, what the heck is going on, dude? You know, and I feel for everybody working on it. Like, I feel like, you know, the devs working on it and stuff. Like, I feel for you all. I'm sorry for you all. I'm sorry that we're all in this situation together. You know, I'm sorry that this is the way it's going, but I think it's like you also have to kind of acknowledge the way it's going. You know, you kind of have to acknowledge how it's been going, right? So, it's hard. It's hard. Like, how do we as a community, it's like the community's in a relationship they don't want to be in. They're being forced into this relationship they don't want to be in. And it's not like we've, you know, not been saying anything. So it's frustrating. I know. We do love the game. And we're going to be here. You know, we're not going anywhere. We'll see how it goes. But I think, like, that's the thing is I worry very much that the game is built on a poor foundation, and that these kinds of issues are going to continue. That's my biggest concern, right? Because my concern is that the foundation is not good. And that if you have a bad foundation, that the whole rest of the project, it's like we can't escape it, right? What's the escape? When do we get out? How do we get out? How do we... Yeah, Brandon says the issues continuing to happen seems like a given to me. Right. I mean, that's the thing. It kind of does, right? You're like, yeah, this will probably just always have problems, right? And it's because of the way we started. It's like, so they could constantly, they're just going to live putting out fires, putting out fires, putting out fires. But you know, I'm not trying to be a hater. I'm not trying to be toxic. I'm not trying to, like, you know, I don't be posting on Twitter. I don't be, you know, whatever. At this point, I've given up hope. That's what it is. I've given up hope at this point. I have. It's just, you know? So, you know, when your expectations don't exist, it's like, all right, sure. I know, I saw that, Brandon, too. The image, because the image is that, like, the team is not capable of keeping up with the development cycle required, really. So the problem is that you're just going to keep getting this cycle of problems and problems and problems, right? That's just where we're at. So, and then I think it hit me real hard that I realized that Expanded would never come to the Pokemon trading card game live when I saw video footage of Trust Your Pilot using Welder to accelerate counter energies and using Metal Saucer to recover counter energies from the discard pile. It was at that point. Did you guys see that? It was at that point that I realized we would never have expanded format. It's funny, kinda. Kinda, in like a very depressing kind of way. What's the goal of this deck? To showcase bugs. Fiery Flint. Fiery Flint. It's like none of these cards should interact with special energy. You know, none of them. Yeah, that's not how this works. And this is just one example. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It's rough. It's real rough. It's rough out here. Of course, coding is difficult. Of course, making games is difficult. Of course. That's why it's so imperative that it is done the right way. Of course it's hard. That's why it's important that it's done right. You know what else is difficult? Building submarines. It's almost like you shouldn't take shortcuts. You know? You shouldn't take shortcuts. Shortcuts are bad. If you're taking shortcuts, everybody's going to find out eventually. Right? I don't need that card. Just don't prize surprises. You know, I hope to God everybody makes it out of the the Ocean Gate situation. But God, it is not looking good for those people. So, and it's sad. It's sad, and ultimately it comes down to people were taking shortcuts. People were being negligent. People were being too bullheaded and full of themselves and thinking that they knew better. You know, despite warnings and it's a terrible situation. Tina Box is a trap? Well, at least let me prove it's a trap or not. For the win. You didn't hear about this Ocean Gate thing? Go ahead and Google that. I can't imagine what they're going through right now. It's terrible. Oh yeah, that's right. It's path. 2 path and a temple. Wait, can I play temple on this program? Can I play temple on this program? I'm serious. What happens when I play temple? You can, but it won't work if there's a reversal in play. All right, let's do this thing. What about Tina? You know what card I would be playing in this deck if I could? My paper list has a Spear Tomb in it, but I can't play that card, so it's fine. Temple is there for the V-Guard. I guess I should probably put that back in. Yeehaw! My problem with the Tina Lost Box deck is that it it can be inconsistent. So that's what we're trying to work around right now. All right. Game time, baby. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir with Giratina Lost Box. We've got a solid opening hand. Love this. We'll start with the concealed cards and discard the grass. We find Culver's Experiment, which you love to see. Since I'm up against Tina, I want to get, or since I'm up against Guardy, I want to get a Tina out for sure if I can. So hopefully off of these couple of flower selectings, I can find another basic search out. Flower selecting, I'll take the grass. And then I can retreat, and we'll flower selecting again. And I'll take the rock sand this time. That's fine. I'll bench Cramorant, and we'll pass. I think the one thing that Giratina Lost Box has going for it is that it has a good Gardevoir matchup. That's the most solid thing it's got. It does struggle against other Lost Box decks, unfortunately. But against Guardy, it's real solid. No, I don't think going second would have been better. Going first is nice. You're trying to build up to 10 cards in the Lost Zone. I'll get to attack with Cramorant pretty easily this next turn. I really like the jet energies, and I really love the emphasis on, high jet energy counts in the Giratina list. I think it's very strong. We'll conceal cards. And I mean, see, because here we are. And then I'll get to jet energy knock out the Ralts, which is sick. We'll bench a Tina. It's flower selecting. And take... Boss is good. You only need one Sableye. And then jet. And flower selecting again. We'll take the Psychic. It's one path in the discard pile. I could boss and take knockout. But, I mean, I just want to knock out a Ralts, so it doesn't matter. I'll save that for next turn. I'll boss knock out a Curlia next turn. And spit. Screen chat frozen. Dang, bro. I fixed it. Take my price. I'm on it. I hope they don't get... I mean, they've only got a Curlia and a Ralt, so I don't think that they're getting the Rare Candy knockout. But, I mean, they could. You never want to count them out. One of the things that makes this matchup so good is that you can just... With 2 copies of Boss's Orders in the deck, I mean, you can just kind of chase down Ralts and Curlia, and then at the end of the game, you can Rock Sand, Path, and just take big one-hit KOs. And wow, they do have it. Okay. Oh, yeah, they've got it. Yeah, they got it like that. It's pretty good. Dang. With just 2 routes. It's pretty solid. So I can go with Cresselia. Which means that they're not going to knock out my Cramorant. Which means that I'm still live for a boss knockout on the Kirlia. Which is pretty sick. So, cool with that. I'm going to knock out a Comfy. Got 3 Mirage Gates. Only 4 cards in the Lost Zone. Missed the Colress. Haven't actually Colressed yet, which is unfortunate. But it's fine. We'll get there eventually. They can do 80 damage to one of my Pokemon. They've only got 3 cards in hand. Oh! You think the game froze, chat? Dang. Oh, it's like that, huh? Game 1. Cool. It's like the script writes itself, you know? How is this not embarrassing? Why would they scoop? They can just knock out a Comfy or something. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe they just quit. After getting the turn 2, who quits after getting the turn 2 Guardy? No shot. This is a horrible matchup for us. Bad as it gets, folks. I don't make bad matchups like this anymore. Playing Tina Lost Box against Turbo Lost Box. Terrible. Well, they started Dragonite, and they're going first. So maybe. Let's see what we can do. I think it's important. Make sure, like, there's no use bullying or being toxic. Like, that's not what... When we're critiquing and kind of talking about the state of the Pokemon TCG live, like, it's not... Don't come from a place of that, because that's not what we're here to do, right? But, like, just more so a critique of the situation that the player base is in. right? A critique of the situation that Pokemon fans have been put into, right? Don't make it personal. That's, don't make it toxic. Okay, well, my opponent's got 2 Pokemon V down, so that's great. Let's Colress. Actually, do I need the Battle VIP Pass? Not like really. Oh, I don't need, well, I know, there's a lot of prizes on board, so I think I can just afford to kind of chill, My Radiant Greninja's prize, that's sad. Whippy! And swing for 110. Yeah, I love Jet Energy. Jet Energy is like such a dope card. See if my opponent gets a Comfy out. Pokestop. Cool. Trekking shoes. I mean, I could just boss knock out this Raikou. That's kind of cool. Orbeetle Jet Energy with Orbeetle VMAX. That would have been nuts. Pokestop? Dang, they're cracked. I guess I do have 2 gears in this list, so Pokestop is an out for me now, which is kind of nice. Pokestop is bugged. No. Pokestop's cool, right? They got Radiant Greninja. They're going to be a ways off of seven, but I am down 2 nest balls right now, which kind of is going to detract from my ability to get Manaphy out, which is unfortunate. Apparently, the Gardevoir EX bugs are getting fixed tomorrow. That is what the word is. Yes, fingers crossed for sure. We will see. The main bug with Gardevoir right now is that you cannot accelerate energy to a Pokemon after it has been recovered from the discard pile. So if you play Super Odd to put Zashi and V back into your deck and then try to accelerate to it, you cannot do that. Which is kind of it's kind of a thing. The guy suing Heavy Ball, maybe to get the Cramorants. Yes. And then here's Cramorants. Very cool. They are setting up just fine. They have got no Manaphy down. But I have prized my Radiant Greninja, so I cannot take advantage of that. They have raced to 5 cards in the Lost Zone. I need to find my Manaphy. Here we go. Thank you, Paulo Danny, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. We'll select flowers. Take Sableye, sure. And Escape Rope. They're definitely going to be able to knock out both my Comfey next turn. There's no way I'm finding the Manaphy here. I don't hate setting up the Tina, because I just want to blast that Dragonite V, so that's fine. Water, Boss. And we'll take the knockouts. Hopefully I find some good cards here. Yo! Oh, never mind. I was going to say I just took 2 prizes at once. Nah, you can't take 2 prizes. If you take 2 single prizes, you can't take them both at once. Well, if they do take a double knockout, I will be able to Roxanne Path them, which is kind of cool. So that's an option. So I'm anticipating both my Comfey go down. They're at 10 in the Lost Zone. They could attack with Sableye too. It's not great. Actually kind of prefer that they do take the double knockout. Then Roxanne knockout wouldn't be too bad for me. Yeah, that's the play they're going for sure. But then I need to find good cards. Off of the Roxanne. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to come back. They knock out both these. My Cramorant's not knocking out Radiant Greninja. I'm not even close to 10 cards in the Lost Zone. Well, I'm at 7. Okay. I shouldn't say not even close. I'm somewhat close. I'm kind of close. So they're going to go to 3 prizes. They've got 10 in the Lost Zone, so they can attack with Sableye. We know that. And there's a Colress. Dang. Colress would be so good to play first. That's fine. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, we'll do that. And then we've got 3 prizes left. That's fine. Spit innocently. And then next turn, I want to attack with Sableye. I want to attack with Sableye, but I don't want to bench Sableye right now. Next turn, I want to take 2 prizes with Sableye and then boss Dragonite for game. But I have to get a 10th into the Lost Zone. I'm not sure if I can even do that. So, yeah, we'll have to see. I could go Jet Energy on Sableye and Scratch for knockout on Greninja. If the Greninja stays active. But I've also got more Mirage Gates in the deck. No, Tina doesn't usually play vacuums. Got 2 gates down, so I still got gates left. Yep, thank you, Daddy Og. I appreciate that. I'm glad I didn't play the path yet. So what are they thinking? They can... Take this knockout. I'm going to have a hard time getting to 10. Could have played Path to hope they vacuum it down. Now that is true. That's some next level thinking. You're right. I could have Jedi mind tricked them. All right, 50 plus 70 is still 2. So I can take out Comfy and the Greninja at the same time. I imagine they'll just retreat into Cramorant and take this knockout. Nope. Well, that's interesting. So they're going to swing. Okay. With Dragonite and do 20 damage to all their bench Pokemon. I feel like this just allows me to win. Does anybody else feel that way? I feel like this is the worst play they could have made. That seems like a winning. I'm just saying, like, that play definitely, the door is wide open for me to win now. The thing I was worried about the most was how to get this Dragonite into the active spot. All I need to do is knock it out, and then I just win. Right, I don't bench anybody, and it's free. All right, goodbye. What if they have Horn? Well, off a Roxanne path? Okay. Then they're goated, I guess. I'm not sure what I would have needed the gate to do. That's literally a game. Like, dude, you toss me the ball, homie. Sableye was always going to be the game, or Kramer was going to be a game-winning card no matter what they did. Oh, wait. I've got 2 prizes left? Oh, well, I lose now. All right, I had the win, though. Now who's throwing? I thought I only had 1 prize left. I thought I just won, bro. All right, well, they threw first. And they let my guard down because of how bad they threw. See, that was the thing. I was able to recognize their throw, but not my own. That guy is thinking about how awesome we outplayed. You're so right. All right, we're chalking that one up as a dub for the team here, okay? I had it. They could have had Horn, so I think playing Roxanne was correct. We need to switch. Yeah, so we should have kept the Mirage. That's why I played the Mirage Gate. I was like, I only got 1 prize left to take. Like, what the heck I need? I just need to knock out 1 more thing. My deck wasn't that big. We would have gotten Sableye. And then also, they might play Roxanne. So you party Roxanne to hope that they don't Roxanne. But I threw, though, obviously. I'll take that. That's on me. Our opponent has locked themselves into 2 Comfy. Okay. Looks like I'm playing a Tina Lost Box Mirror, and my opponent went first. Got a couple of cards in the Lost Zone. I'm feeling real good about this opening hand for sure. So let's see what we got in the deck. Radiant Greninja, definitely. And Comfy. Yeah, that's probably cool. See what else we got going on. One Roxanne, one Iono, 4 Gates, and ain't no water energy in here. Okay, that's fine. There's 2 waters in my hand. Done. And then we'll conceal cards. Whew! Sheesh! Crazy deck. Okay, we'll go there. And then they've got a Tina out. I could get a Tina out. But I feel like we don't need to get a Tina out. Tina gives up 2 prizes. Tina is probably good to have out. Can answer their Tina. If I Tina before they Tina. Alright, I'm on the Tina wave. But am I on the Manaphy wave? I think I'm on the Manaphy wave. Actually. So let's Colress. Switch. Sableye. Mm-hmm. Need to find another switch card, most definitely, in order to attack with Cramorant this turn. Got an energy in hand. I feel like I just want to chain Colresses, and I'll be the one who wins this. So I know that was risky, but it's fine. We got 4 cards to see a switch. Okay, I've got 2 cards to see. Actually, yeah, it has to be an actual switch. That said. It's fine. Slam that path. Pass. We're looking at 2 water in the Lost Zone. One of our rods is in the Lost Zone, so we only get 1 rod. Hand disruption is good. So we want to keep that as an option. Yeah, they're definitely chugging along here. Probably knock out my Comfy with their Cramorant this turn if I have to guess. Yes. So they are at 6 in the Lost Zone. Word. I see your Cramorant, and I will probably also Cramorant. Let's go. Colress. I ain't playing more than 1 Tina if I'm being honest. Take these. And then flower selecting. At this point, two psychic in the Lost Zone? That's kind of sussy, you know? And 1 rod. I think you got to take that. And then we'll retreat into Cramorant. Do I think that they'll get 7 and like gust my Tina this next turn? I would be cringe if they did. But I think I kind of have to do this. I'll take our price. Missing the turn 1 attack going second was definitely not great. That was bad. Would have been nice. We both got Tina V-Stars. I have not seen Mirage Gate yet. Neither have they. So they definitely will be able to flower selecting. They probably have one in that gigantic 10-card hand. The gear can help me reach for boss if I want it. I do have 7 in the Lost Zone now, I think. That's sick. I love banning losers. It's so sick. Dang. They did have it. Dang. The boss knockout on my Tina. You hate to see it. Okay. Well, time to Roxanne. We've got Mirage Gates. We're going to Roxanne. Got 1 Tina there. 1 Tina here. So still a Tina left. 7 cards. They've got 9. Let's go. Flower selecting. Okay, and then I'm thinking that we try to keep this thing in the active spot. So we're going to... I've got 8 in the Lost Zone. It's fine. So I'm going to switch carts into Cramorant. And... do I want to play this Rod? That's fine. Do that. And then Roxanne. So we put them to 2, and we hope that they kind of get stuck. I'll spit. Do they get stuck? Please? Please be stuck? They weren't stuck. Dang, bro. Never lucky. Okay. So I spit. I've played my Rod. Pretty much need to get to 10 to Sableye. Flower selecting. Dang, bro. I ain't got a lot of attackers left. But that jet energy... Nah, it needs to be Sableye. Okay. And then... Escape rope. Do wonder how many energy do I have? It's not a lot. It's looking ugly. Okay, promote Comfy and flower selecting. We got Boss and Mirage Gates. Keep Boss. And then it's not a... It's, oh, 3 psychic. I was going to say 1 psychic. It's 3. Okay. Okay. What's your switch count? 2 switch and a jet. It's not a lot. Okay. Skier. Boo! That card stinks. I lost mine. That's fine. I'll take a prize. Really needed to find, like, Iono or something. That would have been good. I think that this pretty much just seals it. So let's see. Maybe if I find Iono off of that, maybe, but... Ooh, I got a Jets. I got a Mirage Gate. If there's an Iono here, we could do it. There's not. Well, you hate to see it. Dang. I still have an Iono and a Roxanne in that deck. Or prized, I guess, but... Sad. Psychic energy, and they can win the game with Giratina V-Star. Or Sableye. Bruh. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Dang, dude. Any hand disruptor there would have been so sick. I just wanted to find one of my hand disruptors. Like, any of them would have been... Yeah, look at all those rewards. Any of those would have been so good. That's why the Roxanne and Iono are in there. But, oh well. It's like, you still have a shot. If I could Iono to 1, I could definitely win there. You take out the only attacker, you Iono to 1. Sad. It's all good. We rally here. And that's like why we're playing the gears, to give yourself a little bit more access to those cards. In make or break situations, you know? Sick. Looks like we got another. Well, Swelly F, the difference is this is my job. For better or for worse. Looks like I'm playing against Giratina V-Star, and I've got a solid opening hand with Culver's Experiment, so we're going to play that. Let's see what we get. Like Psychic, like Comfy, like Switch Card. Those are all good, so let's grab them. And then I'll start selecting some flowers. And we like Rope. It's a good card. We'll play a Switch Card. And then flower selecting again. And Battle VIP Pass is fantastic, so we'll take that. And go get some dudes. Love that. Concealed cards. That thing out of there. And then Escape Rope. Flower selecting one more time. And then wait for it. Well, I guess. Yeah, we got to take that one. Yeah, that's fine. And then we go here. Yo, and the Jet Energy. Abyss Seeking. Crazy. Sauce. So then what are we at? I'm at 7 cards in a Lost Zone, dog. I'm going in. And they got 2 Tinas. Yeah, they got nothing going on. You can't see it, but they just gave me a big thumbs up. Okay. Conceal cards. Colors. Love it. Giratina V-Star. And they'll concede. Yeah! That one wasn't going well for you, was it, sport? Dang, look at all those rewards. Where'd my avatar go? Tina Lost Zone is a pile. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that I kind of like this deck, but it's also kind of a pile. I can't decide. It feels like, Guardy is not a pile. Guardy is a well-oiled machine, is what Guardy is. All right. Arc Dog. Looks like I'm up against an Arceus deck, and I've got a solid opening hand. Let's select some flowers and see what we get into. Immediately, right off the bats, we are faced with a decision I do not want to make, but that's fine. We can get rid of one psychic. One psychic is fine. And then, let's see what we got going on. Hopefully we didn't prize one, and we didn't. Fantastic. So, working with 3 psychic, 3 water, 2 grass, 2 jet, and I've got 1 grass in my hand for Mirage Gate. Good, good. More paths. We're going to go get this gamer right here, Comfy. Let me tell you about Comfy. This dude rocks. Jet Energy. Wachow! Look at that. Crazy animation. I mean, yeah, it is crazy. That animation was crazy for sure. Okay. And then I will pass because I got nothing more to do. We'll see what kind of Arceus deck my opponent is playing. Looks like it is the kind of Arceus deck that runs Psychic Energy. So probably Arctina, if I have to guess. And I am being Iono'd, so 6 new cards. That's fine. And they play Battle VIP Pass. That's bold. Squovit against me? That's bold. Okay. And Bidoof, huh? I see what you're cooking over there. I see what you're doing. Okay. And then let's flower select. Really? You're killing me here. I don't even need the water energies for real, you know? Retreat. Flower select. That's fine. Switch. Flower select. Brother, this is cringe. 2 psychic in a Lost Zone. Two psychic, huh? That's fine. No, it's not. Okay. And then Nest Ball. have to get 2 Tinas down. No, I just go for the Tina V. So just start slamming next turn. That's fine. And then attach energy pass. Okay. I guess I should have played the Mirage Gate because I've got 3 in my hand. Ugh, yeah. And then if it gets Iono'd, oh god, it's fine. They're gonna boss instead. See, fascinating. So then I could evolve into Giratina V-Star if I find one and smack this thing. But I need to find another Giratina V for sure. I'm pretty close to, I'm at 7. So relatively close to 10 in the Lost Zone. I can take out Squovit and Bibarel. That's 2 prizes. So all I need to do is go Sableye on Bibarel, Squovit, and then Tina both Arceus. And then the game is over. So that's really all I got to do. Just not asking too much. We can work with that. So I'm going to swing for 280. I mean, I could Sableye the Beeb this turn. If I Sableye the Beeb this turn, that's kind of crazy. It's possible if I find Colress here. Yeah. We don't find Iono. That's fine. Okay, so let's go Mirage Gates. Those. And switch cart here. And then seven will be at 8. It's good. And then we Iono. Cool. Flower selecting. Killing me here, bro. I think that I really wish I had found it's fine. Do that. Do that. Retreat. And lost impact. And then I should be to, it's got to be those. I should be to like 10 in the lost zone now. Take my 2 prizes. And we find Nest Ball. That's good. So they can knock me out. I can go Hand Disruption, knock out the Bibarel, which is kind of neat. But I've played Roxanne and Iono, so I have only got 1 Roxanne left. I'm going to have to find that. They might miss Arceus V-Star. Be kind of fire if they did. They're only doing 110. Dude, Arctina is such a pile, bro. Indefensible deck. This deck, that deck is a pile. That is a sheesh. Talk about piles, dude. That deck is a whole pile. I take back what I said about it being better than Lost Zone Tina. Win streak, I was wrong. There you go. I was incorrect. Okay. Chorus. Whoo, baby. All right. It's Nest Ball. I think I just want another Tina. That's cool. Gonna need both those. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's fine. Is it though? I don't want to waste both of these. I've got rods in the deck still. See what we get here. Oh no, you're upset. I get it. See? Everything's cool. All right. I've only got a water. Water. That's all I've got down. That's fine. We go retreat. Uh-huh. And then we go rod. Uh-huh. And then we go gate. Okay. Do I have 10 in Lost Zone? Oh, yeah. I got 10 in Lost Zone, baby. Let's go. Okay. Give him the old Star Requiem. My heart skipped a beat there. I wasn't sure that it went through. So that's sick. It worked. What tier is Lost Zone Tina these days? Like tier 2. Judging by the results in Japan, it has been performing very well in Japan. You at least got the knockout this time, but you got a V-Star? Dang. That's crazy, dog. I guess it was probably correct to actually Lost Impact the last one and maybe V-Star the final card, but yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, it would have been correct to do that. And then we lost Impact for a game. GG's. What decks did I playtest over the weekend? I playtested Guardy. I playtested Lost Zone Box. I playtested Giratina Lost Box. I playtested Mew VMAX. I playtested Arceus variants. Look at all those rewards. Various Arceus variants. I determined that I think that Arceus is not very good. Hey, thank you, Hexagons, for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Playtested Lugia. Yes, we did. Honestly, I've been thinking about Mid-Rhydon quite a bit. I think that the single strike Lugia is the best variant of Lugia. I like thinking about Mid-Rhydon, because what if Mid-Rhydon is sick? How hopeless is Mew VMAX against a deck with 1 Spiritomb? Slightly unfavored. Goblin wants to know, isn't Miraidon really bad now that Ting Lu exists? Does it exist? I haven't played against any all day. Thanks, guys. I'll be here all week. Except for tomorrow. There's an 8-hour maintenance tomorrow, so can't play tomorrow. It would appear as if I'm up against another Lost Box deck. And my opponent's going first, setting up pretty solid. They got 3 Comfy, Cramorant, Manaphy. This is probably Turbo Lost Box, if I have to guess. That's like everything you want to see right there. So what can I do? Playing Giratina Lost Box, you are at a bit of a disadvantage in this matchup because your opponent is playing cards that help them get to 10 faster than you. That is for sure. But we play a lot of hand disruption. We'll go there. And then I'm really hoping that we can find another Comfy, please. Another Comfy, please. Nah, just 3 Colress's experiments. That's fine. I didn't even want more cards, honestly. It's an Abyss-seeking angle. Okay. Do that. So I'm up to 5. It's fine. Then got another Colress. My opponent did Boarlock themselves, actually, without a Sableye in play. So that is a thing that they have done. Which is, you know, that's something we could take advantage of. I could just get out Sableyes and we can just race to 10 and just lost mine all those dudes. What do you guys think? You guys want to try and do the Lost Zone lost mine strategy? You want to go for it? I think we go for it. Listen, they got 5 cards in the lost zone. Oh yeah, we're doing it. Well, let's go. So I just got to race to 10. Conceal cards. And then they do have Radiant Greninja, so that's cool. We got Manaphy. Jet Energy. Flower selecting. Keep switch cards. And then I think we just retreat in Abyss Seeking again to get to 10. Yeah. Cool. Let's do that. Boom, boom. You guys ready to party? Yeah. You ready to go? It's game time. I'm super excited about this. You think my opponent's got a plan? I do not think they have a plan. No. I think that they are just slowly realizing that they've cooked themselves. Is more likely. We can take that. And then bench Sableye. And conceal cards one more time. Cool. And then switch card into Sableye. Mirage Gates. And cool. Cool. That all seems cool. And we're ready to go. Lost mine. And we start spreading. Now I've got 2 rods and 2 Sableyes, so I can do it 4 times. They haven't taken a prize yet, which is really good for us. And I can cart this Giratina V every single time. So this thing's going to get healed. It's kind of crazy. And then at the end of the game, I can Iono them. So we'll get our other Sableye. And then I don't want to put myself into a weird situation with my energy, so I feel like I can just gate, and that's okay. Go. I don't think it matters to put the water there. We'll put it onto Radiant Greninja, sure. And then switch cards. And lost mine. And we'll go Put some damn... Yeah, that's cool. Oh, baby. It's happening. We're cooking. And they just have to keep knocking out these Sableyes. Really all they got. That's fine. I'll promote Giratina. You know what? I was thinking that with Super Rod back in, these fellas. And then go get another one. And then... I was thinking that I would switch card again. Yeah, just heal even more damage off that. That seems good. And we'll Mirage Gate. I've got one Psychic left in my deck, and the Rod. I'll probably Rod in more energy next turn, which is fine. And I don't want to do any of these things. So at this point, we can evolve the Giratina V-Star. That's fine. Just get that evolved up. And I lost mine. And we're going to put that up to 50, so that's got 20 hit points left. We're going to put that up to... That's got 20 hit points left, so now we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And then we'll do all this. Okay. And I've got a 5 prize turn cooked up. And I think that they realize that. So it's not great for them. Because all I got to do is attack with Sableye next turn. And that's 5 prizes, dog. I'll send up Radiant Greninja, sure. Now, they might switch cart one of these. Escape rope? They just saved my Sableye, right, by roping... By using rope, they just preserved a Sableye. They can switch card. Go ahead. It does not matter. Not at all. I've got time still. Yeah, they're digging for the carts to try and buy themselves more time, but it's not going to be enough time. They're building up the Radiant Greninja, but I got Manaphy on the bench. Energy Recycler. Okay. And I could just rock sand, dude. So right now, there's 60, 80, 100, 120, 170, 170 plus 50, 220. So 2 Sableyes could board wipe. So I'm just going to go Roxanne, Sableye, And I could do it. And here's my other Sableye right here. So we do that. And I put down Path. And I Super Rod back in some energies. Cool. And then we Roxanne. And that's looking pretty good to me. We'll do that. And lost mine. And I'm going to get everybody real close. Do that. And we'll do that. And we'll do that. And I'll do that. Okay. Here we are. And then at this point, if I did my math correct, there should be 100 HP total left. So they're playing Kyogre. You can see that's what they wanted to set up. Hopefully they have no switch carts. Echoing Horn, sure. And that is the perfect Sableye game. This is exactly why you never board lock yourself in the Lost Box mirror. Because Sableye can take all 6 prizes at the same time. And I would have done it too if they didn't salty scoop. But you could just use your imagination and you could see how sick that would have been. That's cool. I could make that a YouTube video by itself. Just that one game. You said, this is why you never bench yourself. This is why you never board lock yourself for Sableye. Right there. Yeah, that'd be sick. Don't teach the people. That's why you never do it. You never do it, bro. Wait till after NAIC. Yeah, thank you, Adam, for the Prime sub and the 21 months. All right, what do we got? I am done. Lugia. Beautiful. Going first against Lugia V-Star, we've got a reasonable enough opening hand. Really want a Battle VIP pass. Dang it. Never lucky. Take that. And I'll attach there. And pass. And then next turn, we want to Hopefully just slam this path down and they do nothing. That, that's like the dream. And they've passed. Okay. Read the wind. Archeops down. Let's go, baby. Chorus's experiments. We got Radiant Greninja. That. And that. Really? I only really need that one path. And we're just going to hope that that sticks. So that's what we're going with. Concealed cards. Still no more basics. Flower selecting. I'll take it. It's something. I can work with that. I'm going to retreat. Slam that path down and hope this sticks. Dang, dude. I'll take that. Dang it. Narrator voice. It didn't stick. So sad. So I got double Archeops. I can knock out my guy. I do have a... What's our win con here at the end? Sableye is really bad against this deck. Really bad. And Tina's really the only attacker we have. And they've got Snorlax. Ooh, baby. It's looking like it's probably just the colorless version of the deck. Yes, with Luxrays. Alright. It's not great. And they got the fish. Alright, it's not good. I know the math for Sableye. But all they have to do is put down Radiant Serena. I know the math. But Radiant Serena is just like a very popular card. And it gets ugly. Oh, conceal cards. And then colors. Okay, I'm going to be at 8. So I can Mirage Gate. It's fine. Sick. Flower selecting. Bro. Uh-oh. It's fine. Gotta bench that. Gotta do that. Gotta find a rod soon. And then we go here. And Moonlight Shuriken. Whoop. And we cross our fingers. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, yeah, we're bodied. We're big-bodied. Need to find a rod. It's going to be quite difficult. Well, I get to see 6 more cards. Okay. That's fine. So unless they bench Radiant Serena now, I will knock out both Archeops. And then we've got a game, baby. Okay, we got a game. It's not going to be great, but we got stuff we can do. How many cards I got in Lost Zone? How many cards do I have? Brother. God forbid I check the Lost Zone before I promote. That's fine. It's fine. Not a function of the game or anything. And then... Let's go Colress. Okay. Flower selecting. Okay. Evolve there. And I have to rod. I have 7 energy down? 7? That's heinous. Oh, God. Okay. Rod. Okay. I really need to find this second ordinary rod or whatever. Yeah, I'm going to need to find that. I should have taken that gear. It's cool. Party time, baby. Lost mine. Both your fellas. Gown. But it doesn't matter because their board is set up. They have everything they need at this point. That's okay. It's a pretty good draw there. That's pretty good. Okay. All right. We're living. We're out here. This still a game. They've only got 2 prizes left. That's fine. We got Boss. Okay. They're trying to Weird Deer my Tina. I already know that. I already know. I need to find a hand disruptor. Now. Okay. Ask and ye shall receive, chat. So. Then. We go Rod. Just Boss KO. Don't I Iono KO? I don't know what Weird Ear's multiplier is. 40 times, so they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's 8 times 4? Isn't 8 times 4 32? Minus 40, 280? Yeah, you guys are tripping. You guys are tripping. You're tripping. You're all tripping. Do you hear me? Wait, but how do I actually seal this game up? Won't they just 2-hit KO my Giratina? I gotta make a new Tina. All right, Iona. So I should have been... all those energy had to be on the bench guy. Should have put one on the other Tina. Right, because I can't afford to just go... It doesn't matter. Right, because they'll just 2-hit KO me. Yeah. Dang it, bro. Yeah, I cannot Lost Impact the Snorlax now. So, like, I'm so close, but there's... nothing I can do, because that Lugia will always be able to knock me out. Or I can't Star Requiem, whatever, yeah. Yeah, dang, we were close. Yeah, I should have split up the energy. I realize I can't survive 3 hits anyway, so... Dang, look at all these rewards. That's pretty sick. I'm feeling very rewarded right now. Lugia is definitely still a good deck. It's going to be one of those decks that just, like, is at NAIC and does well, for sure. I think it's going to be a comfort play for a lot of people. Because it's deck they've been... you know, people have been confident with for, you know, since January now, so... I could see in a format where people are like, okay, I could play Mew, or I could play Guardy, or I could play Lugia, or I could play Lost Box. Like, a lot of people will just pick Lugia, right? Like, a good chunk of people, I think. Yeah, I don't really want to play this. I'm getting kind of... Getting kind of... Dang, look at all my rewards. Kind of uninto... I haven't played against a single Mew today. Getting kind of uninto Tina. This is so crazy. What do you guys think is happening here? This game worked good, bro. It worked real good. Yeah, who knows what I'm doing now? We'll see. The game said You're playing one more, Mahone. And guess what? You're playing another Lost Box mirror with no Battle VIP pass. Okay, sure. You know, gotta be careful with that last grass. Yes, I've heard about people double queuing into games when they get the 0 reward error, which I believe that this is an extension of that kind of glitch. But that's sick. You love to see it. So playing Metal Energy, huh? What's up with these Metal Energy? What kind of nefarious things going on with these Metal Energy, you think? Big Zam? Goo? Dang, they're gonna cram a land. Sure. Fascinating. There's a lot of Lost Box on the ladder. Any of you guys notice that? Anybody pick up on that? Yeah, Lost Box is... Lost Box is one of the only decks that's not bugged right now. You right. Well, yeah, this isn't the strongest start ever. It's not great. Got 5 cards in the Lost Zone. 2 grass. With 5 cards in the Lost Zone, I'm looking at like 7, 8 next turn, so I won't be able to Sableye next turn, so I'll need a play in order to keep up. And we're basically just trying to keep pace until the end of the game where we just like Roxanne, right? That's what the Tina version of this deck is trying to do. So they'll spit innocently, sure. And they're powering up Radiant Greninja. They got an extra energy. They can even Mirage Gate. It's pretty solid. Maybe they're playing, yeah, Zamazenta in here too. So we've got, yeah, it's kind of tough. probably have to try and cook up another Cramorant play, so let's Super Rod, yeah, all those back into the deck. That seems great. And then I have to try and find my Cram again. Yeah, baby, let's go. That's fine. Okay. Flower selecting. Whoopee! I got a basic. And then we'll do that. We'll do that. How many cards I got a loss on? 8. It's fine. It's Cramorant angle. Retreat. Grass, Psychic. Over here. Just to kind of get those played. That seems fine. And we'll spit. Let's go. There's a Tina V-Star. Very nice. Even if my Tina V-Star can go like 2 for 2 at the end of the game, that's fine. He's kind of big. Tough to knock out. He a big dude. 280, no weakness. That's nice. He's good for 2 prizes. My opponent's got a board full of Sableyes. They got 4 prizes left, and I've got 3 Pokemon in play that can get knocked out by Sableye. So that's fine. And it looks like it is Sableye time. So they're probably going to try and knock out my Manaphy. And then they're going to try and set up for a Radiant Greninja play. They're actually going to try and set up for a Hawlucha play? You dog. Absolutely not. Home dog. Absolutely not. Okay, we're going to go here. Flower selecting. Boss. And then I can let's try gear one more time. Nothing. Okay. Retreat. Switch card. Evolve into there. Spit. Sure. Take prize. I was considering bossing the Radiant Greninja last turn, but I think it's fine. They were trying to do the Hawlucha play. Which is always risky. When you're playing, it's like you set up 60-60 and it's like, okay. I guess you're also playing around Roxanne, which is true. But it is always risky. Your opponent can always just heal out of it. And they're going to Roxanne me. Well, that is a funny twist, isn't it? I thought I was going to be the one doing the Roxanning. Well, that is most unfortunate. I really wish you'd stop putting damage counters on my guy like that. Now, I need a Roxanne off the top of the deck. They've only got 2 prizes left. We'll attach here and spit, and hopefully they don't have escape rope, Mirage Gate knockout. Law of Fives with the $25 dono to support the Trevor Project. Huge thank you to the Law of Fives. Thank you. And huge props to everyone here for breaking that $5,000 mark. Combined with the sleeves that we have sold, we have raised $5,000 towards the Trevor Project with our donation campaign. So big props to everybody, and thank you so much for supporting a great cause. Very excited about that. Okay. And it looks like they just have it. I have to say, Giratina Lost Box is, well, and you got Raihan with the rope, dude. That's crazy. Giratina Lost Box is definitely incredibly unfavored against, like, regular Lost Box decks. It is. It's just has a very hard time keeping up. You just don't do things as well as the other decks do. You're good at taking knockouts on V-Stars, but... And I think that generally Tina is, like, better against Guardy than most Lost Box decks. But your mirror match is, like, pretty atrocious. Look at all those rewards. Yeah, it doesn't have the same options. I mean, you don't get to 10 as fast, right? If you're looking at the deck, you don't get to 10 as fast as other decks do. You're relying heavily on hand disruption. Like, my only out to win that game was to disrupt my opponent's hand, and they played around Roxanne, and in fact, Roxanne me. And it's like, I couldn't really play around that. I just didn't have a way to. I wasn't even at 10 in the loss zone yet. So... yeah, with, like, no vacuums. My favorite part about the deck is that it has a heavy emphasis on hand disruption, but... Alright, but look how sick this deck is. Can you play Penny? Is Penny allowed? Oh, baby. Penny is so back. Penny is back in a big way. Today is the day. All right, they didn't fix Penny. They just banned all the other cards. It's true. Dog, you have not seen a deck with potion like this. You have no idea what you're getting into. Lucky Ice Pop. All right. That's so true. 50% of the time, it's better. And we got the Battle VIP passes, and we got the Nest Balls. Yo, this deck is cracked. All right, I'm going like 1 Nest Ball, 2. I'm going 3 Aromas, dude. Oh yeah, this deck is spicy. That's a spicy deck right there. Sheesh. You just lean into the flips 100%. All right, this is it. Wo-Chien's going to be kind of filthy gnarly. How do we find evolution? No, Snoopy, there's Ultra Ball in this format. Ultra Ball, there's Ultra Ball. Y'all are spoiled. If you think that you can't live without it, man, y'all showing how new you are. You've got Ultra Ball. No complaining. You've got Ultra Ball. Y'all ever tried to play a format without Ultra Ball in it? Come on now. There's been times where all we had is evolution. All we had is Pokemon communication. There's times where people thought Pokemon communication was a good card. No, it's not. All right, I'm playing my broken Wo-Chien deck. Just look at this epic snail. Fantastic looking opening hand, like what I see. We'll start with Battle VIP Pass, and I want to get some fellas from the deck, put them straight onto my bench. We got Bidoof and Pineco showing up to work. Good stuff. Then I'll pass. That's all we need to get started. Next turn, I'm going Forretress EX, blow up my Pineco, Ultra Ball for Bibarel, and I'll find an Iono. Path, limit them to 4 cards. They're getting cooked. Just straight up. Well, you know, that was before the judge. These 4 cards are going to be sick. Well, they're fine. Bravery Charm, Grass, Bibarel, another Bravery Charm, and give me 4 big ones. You're done, bud. You're roasted. You're toasted. There's nothing you can do about it. Give up. That's right. You're out of here. So sick. Yeah, that was way better than the previous plan for sure. Today is the day for Wo-Chien. There's so much Lost Box in the ladder. I'm thinking I can do it. Give me a Trevenant out there. Removing cards from the hand. Oh, yeah. We're chilling, dude. We're chilling. It's going to be nuts. Today's the day Wo-Chien works. Tell me I'm going second, please. Alrighty then. Looks like I'm up against Arceus, V-Star, Giratina. They've got double turbo on their Arceus. Turn 1 going first. That's fine. I've got a Grass Energy. And I could just research. Or Iono. It's a difference of 1 card. We'll go Iono. And, yeah. Maybe that 1 card would have made all the difference, you know? It's cool. They're totally going to... They're going to judge me or whatever. So I'm just going to go get Pineco and just trust. They're going to judge me into, like, everything. Hopefully. You got judged, don't you? Or Iono. Nah, you about to... you about to... Your hand looking stanky, dude. That's crazy. Come on, please. Give me some sauce off the top. I'm dying. I need sauce. That ain't gonna do it. I'll give you 1 more turn. I know, just the EX and I'm good to go. It's another Abyss Seeking angle. Don't you dare do that. You gonna bet? Yeah. I should have attached this Grass Energy all along. Man, this is... I wish my guy knew Abyss Seeking. This is devastating. Man, if my dude knew Abyss Seeking, I'd be chilling right now. I know. Abyss Seeking and Read the Wind are both insane. Just Iona me. Be a good sport. Come on. It'll be fun. Alright, we already lose. It's fine. Dang it, bro. It's like no matter what I do, you're just going to open bad hands sometimes. Like, I could say, all right, we want, like, a 4th aroma. I mean, that's ridiculous. But okay. I'll do it. You just have to set up. You have to set up. It's not gears because you need to see your basics turn one. That's like the issue. You need to see like Bidoof. You got to see Bibarel turn 2. And it's like, I'm not even asking for a lot of setup. I'm trying to set up 2 stage 1s. That's it. Squawkabilly? We could play a Squawkabilly. Gotta choose second. Ah, look at us now. See, we're fine. Big chillin'. Just don't draw bad. Urshifu. Looks like I'm playing against Rapid Strike Urshifu. I've got Battle VIP Pass. That's cool. Need to get a Bidoof. Need to get a Wo-Chien. Like those guys. Pineco's in the active spot. That's cool. And let's Capturing Aroma. Tails. Get another Bidoof. And your go. So next turn, all I need is to find a, Pineco Senior, and we're popping off. Right? I can boss up whoever I want, 220 damage, knock them out. The Fortress knocks itself out, so it's going to get out of the active spot real easy. Excuse me. You got any idea what those cards are? That's a mystery card right there. Dang, that's crazy. I didn't know you could play mystery cards in the Pokemon TCG. That's crazy. Those are wild cards. Oh, right. Yeah, those are wild cards, for sure. The Ice Pops are so you don't get 2-hit KO'd by Sableye or anything, or like Cramorant. They're to mess up your math against Lost Box. Let's draw 2. Come on, man. You tell me I gotta draw 1? This is so cringe. I gotta get rid of the pops, dude. This is heartbreaking. Thank you, LaGuardia. Why not Boss Squad? I mean, because if I draw a draw supporter there, I could play that instead. Appreciate you, LaGuardia. Thank you. Maybe they won't knock out my Pineco. I don't think they're knocking out my Pineco this turn. They are knocking out my Pineco this turn. Well, they hit me with the laser beam. No! Not the laser beam, dog! I'm telling you, the game doesn't work. This game does not work. Okay? I've been trying to tell people. There we go. I'm trying to tell people, bro. This game don't work good. And okay. Had to hold my breath there for a minute. That was close. Felt like things were about to fall off the rails there, but we're still live. We're playing. Okay, we're going to bring up this guy. Pal pad in both them bosses. Industrious incisors. Oh, okay. I'll do 220 damage. Sure. Goodbye. See, now we're chilling. What could possibly go wrong? I put boss back into the deck. We can knock out the squawks. Don't know what that is. It's probably an Italian VMAX. Should Brave try? It better not be. No, it's just on there, but wait. Now where'd it go? Wasn't there a charm on this thing? Like, dude, how am I supposed to play this game, dog? You know? Like, that, what? This is just a total disaster. The game not intended for playing. Yeah. Take a look at that ice pop. Coming right back at your face. Look out. Look out for the ice pop. Here it comes. Take a big lick. Ice pop. Get your ice pops. Wow, look at this. Bring it back. Oh, baby, there it is. Wow. You want to lick at that ice pop? Here it comes. Whoop. Oh, God. It feels like I'm licking the ice pop. Here it comes. Woo-wee. That's crazy, dude. Dang. This card is broken. Wow, look how tasty that was. Insane. Okay. So now what? Yo, I'm playing in 4D right now, most definitely. This is crazy. The charm's back? The charm is so back, baby. That's crazy. Industrious incisors. Yo, I got another charm right here, bud. Industrious incisors. There we go. This game is perfect. You guys just don't understand. You don't understand. Here comes Choo Choo Train. Chugga 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 chugga. Woo whoop! Open wide. It's coming for you, Remoraid. Here comes the airplane. This is your brain on TCG Live. What? I don't know. Is anybody embarrassed by this? Anybody? Is anybody embarrassed? There's no point in hitting the Italian. I'm just gonna go bench, squawk. They could heal the Italian for all I know. How am I supposed to play this game, dude? I'm playing mystery cards. This is nuts. This is so crazy. I don't know. Like, come on, TPCI. Like, say something. Say something about this. Say something. You know? Please. Please say something. Like, thank you for your patience. We're getting right to it. This isn't even on the docket to be fixed. This kind of crazy stuff isn't even what's being fixed this week. This kind of stuff, this is just normal. This is normal gameplay. Normal TCG Live gameplay right here. Yep. Like, this isn't even like a bug being fixed or anything like that. This is just how you expect it to play. Like, that's just part of the gameplay experience. That's so crazy. I'm pretty sure they ain't got no mana fees out. Nah, yeah. Okay, cool. Like, I don't know. If I'm not a Pokemon fan and this is my experience, I'm probably not going to keep pushing. What do you guys think? I mean, like, I'm a diehard, okay? So I'm in it. Just industrious incisors. Ultra Ball these away. Fail it. Covetous Ivy. Octillery. You're gone. I'm too tired for the airplane jokes, bro. I'm too exhausted. Can't do it anymore. The Trevenant is theoretically for Lost Box. It removes a card from their hand, knocks out most of their Pokemon. This guy's just going to hover there for a minute. Cool. And deliver the damage. Did you guys feel that attack? Did you feel it? When the Urshifu used G-Max Rapid Flow, a Pokemon VMAX that gives up 3 prize cards. Did you feel that attack? That was crazy, right? The exciting TCG Live gameplay experience, yeah. You felt the lucky ice pumps. Look at all my rewards. This is crazy, dude. Dang. I can't believe I got so many rewards for playing the Pokemon TCG Live. I'm so thankful for all my rewards. Dang, I'm rich, bro. God, I'm so thankful that they show me how many rewards I get every time I play a game. That's so sick. I just wish TPC, I wish they would say something. I wish they would like just come to just level with us, you know? Like at least let us know. Because at this point, it's like it makes us feel like you don't respect us. That's what it feels like. This product makes it feel like TPCI does not care about us. That's what it feels like, right? And I'm like, I don't want to be mean. I'm not trying to be toxic, but like, that's what, like, if actions speak louder than words, right? Actions speak louder than words. 100%. They do. So then what do the actions say? The actions say nobody cares. Nobody cares. Y'all are going to keep playing, shut up. That's what I'm hearing, you know? Whatever, don't care. You'll play. Going first against Lost Box, we got Battle VIP Pass and a couple of Capturing Aroma. Let's see what we get into. Got a heads, so I can go get Bibarel, and then I can Capturing Aroma again, and it's another heads, so I can go get Forretress, and then I'll battle VIP Pass. We're gonna go get Bidoof and Pineco, and I'll attach to Pineco. I think I'm going for a turn 2 attack with Forretress. Let's go, dude. Forretress about to get in the paint. Look at that. Guard press for 120. That's right. Hopefully they don't play Escape Rope this turn. That'd be bad. Yeah, right. Lost zone them ropes. You don't need those. Don't need them ropes, dude. No, not rope. Not like this. Leave my Bidoof alone. Leave him be. So I need to find... another basic search. Yes! 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 Another rope! Oh no! No! This game is unplayable! It's unplayable trash, dude! Please. Just... I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. The game doesn't work. I sincerely hope that TPCI comes to terms with this. Like, just come to terms with it. The game doesn't work. It's getting worse. Like, actually. The game is actually getting worse, which is insane because I didn't think that was possible. I didn't think it was possible. It's legitimately getting worse. Like, it's indefensible. You can't even, like, you can't really depend on this. it's just a disaster. Everything about this. Is a complete disaster. It's indefensible, and I hope that TPCI levels with the community eventually, because it's embarrassing and it's hurting the community. Like every day that this is just served up, like it's just hurting the community. It's hurting our ability to promote the game. It's like we do free work for you. We promote the game. We promote the TCG. You know, it's free work. We advertise the Pokemon TCG for free. It's like there's still time to stop, turn around, and do it right. There's still time. There's still time. It's never too late to just stop what you're doing, admit it. Just admit it. Just admit that it was not what you expected, right? Just admit it, please. Yeah. It's crazy, dude. That's right. The game's been in development since Lost Thunder. It would take quite a while to make a new one. That's fine, but you have to correct course now. What if the game is not on a positive trajectory? It's been getting worse for the last year and a half that we've been aware of it. It's been degrading, right? So, like, you have to correct course at some point. And the crazy thing is, it's like there's no end in sight, you know? It's like this is going to be it. This is what we're in for. So I think at a certain point, TPCI just has to level. They have to just be like, you know, yeah. And that's okay. That's the respectable thing to do. Just a little bit of transparency with it. Because it's like, it already felt like that content creators and, you know, it's like we didn't have much for the Pokemon trading card game. You know what I mean? Like, we had PTCG out. We didn't have much. It's not like, and we made it work. You guys want to knock out that Arceus? How about that? Yeah, that Archie is looking like a whole snack right now. I'm just saying. We're sorry. Have you guys ever seen the cable episode of South Park? We're sorry. It's good. So inconvenient. Oh. Oh boy. Well, that's pretty sick. All right. Oh, Forest Blast. Oh, the BP executive episode? Yeah, that too. I forget, which one is the We're Sorry from? Is that the BP executive or is that the Why Evolve It? Because he can attack, bro. Guard press. He crazy. Nah, YRG. Nah. Maybe it was the oil spill episode. That's right. The BP exec is the fireplace, the dandelions. Yeah, so good. God. And then what's the cable one? The cable one where he's got the flaps on his shirt. Yeah. Yeah. All right. And the cable was the the shirt flaps. That's the one. Oh yeah. So good. All right. So they got a new Arceus. They're going to try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How much energy do you think I got in the deck? Do I got 7, 8, 9, 10? What if I have all 3 energy in the deck? You think about that? Two. Bruh, killing me, bruh. Be so sick. Anyways. Let's still do it. Yeah, we ball, dude. There's 3! You guys are haters. You're haters. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Go ahead. Take 2 prize cards. I don't even care, dog. Path to the peak. Industrious insiders. This is so sick. Look at this. Covetous Ivy. That's 240 damage to the bench, dude. Open wide. This is so sick. Bro, I'm getting in there with Wo-Chien right now. I'm getting in there. And they're still playing. My dude thinks he's got a shot. They're real troopers for this one. For sure. We appreciate it. Thank you. It's for the content. Gardenia 2 grass attached. You have to Gardenia to the bench. Then I got Grass Energy, Forest. No. Covetous Ivy, that Luminion. It's game over. Squovit can't save. The squirrel cannot save you now, my dude. Absolutely not. For free? The respect. I respect the sacrifice. Thank you. What does my opponent know that I don't know? They're offering. Oh, no. They think that... Oh, because I can only hit the bench. I see. So technically... No, you know what? I'm taking it my way, dog. Open wide, Luminion. Boom! That was sick. Was that the perfect Wo-Chien game? I've had a couple perfect Wo-Chien games. All right. Up against Lost Box. I've got pretty reasonable opening hand. I'm going to play the Pumpkaboo in case my opponent escape ropes. I can offer up the pumpkin. And then I'm going to Ultra Ball away these guys and go get myself a Pineco. And that's about as good as it gets for us on turn one. I can even attach a grass to the Pineco because it's possible for me to attack a little bit with the Forretress. Forretress does 120 damage, not bad. It also decreases the damage dealt to it by 30. So the Forretress can go in and take a hit or two. And then blow itself up, which is kind of cool. And at the end of the game, I want to go in with Trevenant with a Charm of Courage on it and try to remove cards from my opponent's hand while disrupting them. That's the game plan. I got Culver's Experiment. And it looks like they're playing Lost Zone Tina, which is very scary because Giratina can one-hit KO my guys. Can't one-hit KO Forretress, though. Which is nice. Can't one-hit KO Forretress if it's used its attack. There's a Tina. No attack turn one would be pretty poggers. I'd be happy with that. Let's go, dude. Yo, capturing Aroma. Let's do it. Do it to it. All right, we won. Sir Beaverton. Okay. Grass. Industrious Incisors. Yo. Ultra Ball away. Charm Pineco. Get this, and we gotta reach a little bit for that switch. We don't play a lot of them, but it's fine. Oh, let's go! I'm cracked! Okay. This escape route. Now the problem here is that they might play Path, and I've already put my pumpkin down. Yeah, let's go guard press. Do that. And then I'm not going to like try and get too crazy. I think it's probably for the best that I blow up this fortress next turn. If my opponent doesn't play Path. If they play Path, then things could get a little gnarly. Yeah. My pumpkin's already down because I didn't have enough basic Pokemon at the start of the game. I kind of had to bench one just so that I didn't get run off the board by a Cramorant. But they don't have anything in their deck that can knock out this fortress right now. It is taking 30 less damage, effectively 300 HP. Please knock out my pumpkin. And it looks like that might be exactly what they do. They're already at 7. They're using Mirage Gate. Okay. And that Tina is getting powered up. Oh, boy. And they got another Tina. Okay. This is cool, actually. This is kind of cool. Because with this prize going down, I can fortress them to, I can Iona them to 3. Kind of neat. How many cards you got in Lost Zones? 7 exactly? It's probably like Manaphy. Manaphy, that's fine. I think I'm going in with Trevenant. Regardless, so that's okay. So I can limit them to a 2-card hand. Or I could go and just keep the fortress. No. Gotta go in. Bench Wo-Chien, Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball, and Lucky Ice Pop. Go get Trevenant. And then Bravery Charm onto Trev. Attach here, and I'll Industrious Incisors. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I draw into too many energy? Maybe. Nah, perfect. Okay. Do that. Do that. And then we Iona, and now we're looking for Path. We give them 2. And we Iona them. But the Tinas are scary. I mean, because they could just one-hit KO my guys, right? If they just find a Tina V-Star, I'm ruined. And I don't find the Path, which is quite bad. That is quite bad. Okay. And let's Shadow Claw. 120. See ya. Take my prize. It's another Trevenant. Can we stick them, please, bro? Please. Thank you, Finney, for that Prime sub. Dang, I wish I found that path. Please. They play path. Path, Nestball, Shred. That's what you got. No, you're going to Iona me. Dang it. All right, Iona to 3. Please, bro. Please, please, please. No Tina, no Tina, no Tina. The Jet, dude? No Tina. You got 2 more cards. No Tina for sure. Ain't no Tinas to be found here. No! Absolutely not. All right, that was a very slow selection, so I think they didn't find it. They have lost on 1 Tina V-Star, so. They're coming back in for a Shred. Okay. That's what they want. They want Shred. If I could find a boss and like strand something and remove this hand completely, that'd be pretty sick. They're gonna Abyss Seeking. Okay. Well, I'll just Iona you again or something, so. That's fine. Industrious Incisors. Oh, baby. Okay, and I got Palpad and Iono. Grab that. Obviously, we want to find Switch, I think. Palpad, 2 Iono back in. And then... yeah, they're at 10. And then we Iono. Switch. No switch. Sad. Okay. Here we are. Shadowclaw. Giratina. V-Star. The Jet is still a good hit. Okay. That's still, it's a mighty good hit right there. Come on. Really flirting with danger. But I think we can do this. They got Boss. They're going to strand this up. I've got a switch left. Okay, I have to find my switch now. But I can research to dig for the switch. So hopefully I didn't prize it. I'll Iono. It's fine. I'm so nuts. Let's go. Oh, no, I should have gone with Trevenant again. I really am nuts. It's fine. Here we go. Force Blast. I got so excited. All right, here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, they got it. That's bad news. Okay? It's bad news. So I Star Requiem. They knock me out instantly. I remove their hand completely. That's it. I mean, this is actually kind of fine. Because I put their hand to 0. And then I Trevenant Shadow Claw the hand away, and they get 1 top deck. That's it. And yes, I can top deck with Fortress, or I can attack with Fortress as well. All right, so we Shadow Claw and remove the hand. Comfy. And I just need the top deck to not be insane. And by not insane, I mean it. Oh my god. Okay. And then I Shadow Claw 1 more time. I think I just retreat. Yeah, I retreat. Boss doesn't win me the game. I got 2 prizes, dog. All right. I think I retreat, hit with Fortress, and then game. Guard press for 120. Okay. Come on. There's no way you have energy, boss. Nope. Ain't happening, dog. That's right. You would need a Flower Selecting into a Colress and then Sableye off the Colress. No way. You ain't got it like that. No. No, sir. You've already retreated. So even Mirage Gate. If those last 2 cards in your hand are Mirage Gate switch, I will scream. Pass the ball back to me. It's my turn. That's right. You're done. It's over for you. GG's. That's it. Boss's orders and Fortress EX takes the win with guard press. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We take our 2, and that's it. Beautiful. Just how we write it up. That was a sick game because I actually got to do the thing with the Trevenant. That was sick. Beat Lost Box with Flareon VMAX. That is pretty funny. Anyone know why the models sometimes glitch out? Because the game isn't very good. It's not a very well developed game. Hope this helps. Looks like I'm playing against Mew VMAX. This is probably going to be stressful because they, just draw a lot of cards and do a lot of damage. But we'll see what we can do. It'd be sweet if I had, one of them Pokemon in my deck that like single-handedly stopped Genesect. I'd love that. That would be cool. But yeah, dang, if only there was like a 60 hit point psychic type Pokemon with an ability or something that maybe it like stopped all Pokemon V's, like basic Pokemon V's. It doesn't have to be all Pokemon V, but maybe if it just stopped like the basic Pokemon V's abilities from working. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, if I could like play that in my deck. But yeah, it's just a dream, All right, my turn. We're going to play down Pineco. And I'll attach energy there. I'll play down Path and Iono. And I know I'm playing down Path before I blow up my Pineco, but they'll counter it for me. But what that does... Dang it, bro. This is bad. What that does is that... Oh, yeah, I'm going to lose. I'm losing. That's fine. We'll go here. Nah, they ain't got nothing. They got their V-Star, actually, so I'm pretty much bodied here. Yo, thank you, Munchkin, for the sub and the 54 months. Appreciate you. They've got the Lost Vacuum. They're going to knock out my Pineco. They're going to Iono me. Well, well, well. That's fine. No supporters. They got their V-Star. It's not good. This is bad. There's Mew VMAX right there. I know. I would love for Gym Leader Challenge to be supported on an online platform. However, I just don't know that that's going to happen anytime soon, realistically. Got Bidoof. They've used their V-Star. Tails there. Get a Pineco. Just basically have to do that. Attach here and be like, all right, good. Yeah, that's the thing is that I don't know. When I saw that Expanded is so incredibly broken on live that you can like weld or counter energies and stuff. Thank you, KD Trey 5 for the Prime sub. It really set in that Expanded will probably never actually exist on this client. At least not for a very long time. They got Elisa Sparkle. They could just Elisa Sparkle and then block Slider my Pineco, and then that's pretty bad. And the thing is, they just don't even have to do anything, right? Like, they could just knock out the Pineco, and then it's like, okay. Then I can't accelerate all my energy into play, so I'm kind of having a bad time. And then without being able to accelerate energy into play, it's just going to get ugly. Maybe they don't have anything. Maybe they'll pass the ball back over to me. I'll pass. I can just retreat that. It's pretty good. So what, I'm going to do nothing this game? Yep, we lose. Just absolutely destroyed. Man, you're going to force me to do it? Come on. Just let me. Please let me out. Expanded as a queue simulator? Yeah, I mean it's a broken format. It's not. I mean it's not coded correctly either. So like it's just kind of silly to hop over there and play because it's like you're not even playing. Like the rules of the game don't apply. I just think cards work however they want to work over there. At least that's what I saw online today. Okay, let's go, dude. Party time. Got a solid opening hand. Battle VIP pass. Bidoof. Capturing Aroma. Liking what we got going on. This is great. So we'll get those. And then Capturing Aroma. And I'm realizing, yeah, one of these should have been a second Pineco, but that's cool. Never punished. And now I've got the second Pineco. Because this could be Lost Box. Not exactly sure what deck that is, but we'll figure it out. And then I'll attach a grass to my bench Pineco and pass. Then let's see what my opponent's got in store for us. Will there be Comfies? Will there be Mirage Gates? Will there be a Cramorant doing 110 damage on the first turn? The world may never know. There's Escape Rope. Sure, that's fine. We'll send up the Pineco. I don't want to send up anybody else. And they've got Culver's Experiment. And we'll send Clara and Nestball to the Lost Zone. And there we go. There's Comfy, Cramorant, your usual suspects, Battle VIP pass. That's what we expect to see. We'll see who rounds out the rest of the bench. Probably another Comfy and maybe one more. Maybe Manaphy. Something like that. Manaphy would stop my Covetous Ivy ability or attack from being able to target the bench. It's quite good. Yep. So Comfy and Manaphy it is. But that's the secret. It's the great secret is that I don't plan on attacking with Wo-Chien. It's actually all Trevenant all day, baby. That's what we got going on. And I actually got the turn 2. I got the turn 2 Fortress EX. Knock out my own guy. Force you to take 2 prizes. And then Iono you to 4. Dang, you got the switcheroo again? Okay. And then remove a card from the hand. So I'm going to put you to 3 cards on the second turn of the game. Which is pretty sick. And then if you don't do anything from there, then I can put you to even lower hands. which is awesome. That's why the Trevenant is so good in this deck. Because every card in a Lost Box deck is so valuable. I mean, they're already Lost Zoning a significant chunk of the deck. And then for you to be randomly discarding cards, super good. So the best thing that I could find off this Iono, if I can find a path, I mean, that'd be great. Limit the Radiant Greninja's ability to draw. But I've already pretty much got everything I need right here. Just the Fortress and the Iono. Rope, doesn't matter. Kind of want to get this Cramorant out the way. So we'll... Exploding Energy. Yo, I'm going to put them to a 2-card hand. I take it back. I said I was going to put them to a 3-card hand. I'm putting them to a 2-card hand. On turn 2? That's crazy. Go ahead. Take your 2 prizes. What's the worst that could happen? Go ahead. For free. You can have them. Go ahead. Eat up. And then I Iono you. Put you to a 3-card hand. And then I put down Path to the Peak. That's pretty gnarly. And then Shadow Claw. And now you have a 2-card hand. How about that? I take my prize card. And I got Lucky Ice Pop, so that if Trevenant gets hit, man, we can take some licks. And we're hoping that my opponent doesn't find a Colress's Experiment off this. That'd be nice. They've got 3 ropes down and a Colress down. Gear. Oh, man. Swing and a miss. Let's go. You're stuck. You should have switch carded and done this before you geared. You would have dug even deeper. Send another Comfy away and pass. Another gear. Swing and a miss again. That's tragic. My turn. Yeah, come on. Pass it on over to me. They gonna boss? No, don't boss. Water Energy on Radiant Greninja and pass. They have to pass just like that. Well. Look at what we have here. Top deck, the Ultra Ball. Fantastic top deck. I can get rid of those cards. Yeah, I'll get rid of those cards. I do not want to Iono my opponents at all. So, I'm not gonna. We'll Palpad. And Industrious Incisors. Okay. Bravery Charm here. And I'll pass. That's fine. I can Pumpkaboo and path the Pumpkaboo again next turn. Yeah, I'll do that next turn. They find the Colress. Woof. That's fine. No sweats. That's just more incentive to play Iono next turn, so that's fine. And they got rid of their own stadium. They don't even know about the Lucky Ice Pop, dude. They don't know. Yeah, Cramorant Rope. It's got to be my dude Trevenant. That's fine. That's exactly what I wanted. Trevenant in the active spot. Cool, we got another grass. Love it. There. Time to lick, baby. Let's go. Bring it back. Dang it. We were close. Industrious Incisors. And then they got to keep some of those cards, so I'll eye on them. And guess what? We're looking again, baby. Bring it back. This stinks. Capturing Aroma. All right, I'll get a basic. Dang. Do I have... I do have another Bieber on the deck. That's fine. We'll go there. And give him the claw for knockout. Discard the water. See ya, dude. Any guys ever seen Liar Liar? Jim Carrey. The claw. Come on, you've seen that. The good movie, for sure. Great movie. The pen is. Dang. They play another Colress? This is cringe, dude. No more Colress. No more drawing cards. What are you doing? Not supposed to be doing any of that. Got 190 hit points left. You'd have to attack with, like... You'd have to attack with somebody heavy to make that work. So you could Sableye my Bieberell. That would be unfair and not cool. Just saying. They've only got one Psychic to accelerate with Sableye. Water on Radiant Greninja, sure. Well, I don't even have to. You got a 2-card hand, dude. Like, I'm just going to bop another card out. I imagine they knock out the Bieberell. But they might also just place damage on the Trevenant, because the Trevenant is a problem Pokemon for them. However, I will just find my final Ice Pop and flip 10 heads. So. Yep. Not cool, bro. Not cool. All right, they're down to a 0-card hand. That is not cool. Oh, he's still out of range. Oh, thank God. All right, that's too much. So you're trying to knock out Trevenant. Trevenant now has 80 hit points left, which is in range for Radiant Greninja. You've got 1 card in your hand. You're ruined, dude. That's it. It's over for you. I'm never going to let you get that final energy you need on Radiant Greninja. So we're going paths down. If I'm being honest, yeah, I'm not going to be able to research. So gnarly, dude. So incredibly gnarly. Energy here. Shadow Claw. That card in your hand. Gone. It's a water. Not for you, bud. And there's my final lucky Ice Pop. Just in time. Denied. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We're so close. That's right, passed to me. Cool. Lucky ice pop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Dang it, that card stinks. It's fine. And then... Shadow Claw. No, I'm not gonna gust. Not yet. The Greninja's only doing 90 damage. It's not actually winning them the game. The Comfies could win them the game by drawing cards. No shot, brother. No shots. No, at this point, I'm racing. Like, I'm going boom, boom, boom. 3 turns. We put them on a clock. All right, so they've got the Sableye out. They're rotting. Got 150 hit points left. They could knock out Bibarel. But that's not what they want to do. They want to just go attack, attack, and they're going to rot a bunch of energy back into the deck, so they have a high chance of drawing into one for Radiant Greninja. But do they have the cards to attack this turn? Do they have a switch, you know? They probably don't have a... They have a switch, okay. And it's going to be Sableye attack, okay. Oh, this is so gnarly. Dang, they have it. And they just put 3 energy back into the deck, and that's all I need. So now this thing has 40 hit points left. Total does that 30 hit points left. Total disaster. I think I'm pretty much out of it. I need to be able to remove this Trevenant from play, and I don't know that I can do it. So I have to just like hope that they don't top deck the energy and get a switch too. Yeah, we're out of pops. There's an energy. I mean, so like, here's the thing. If they promote Comfy, then they need switch energy. And if they promote Radiant Greninja, they just need energy. So they're just going for the top deck. Yes! No! No! GG's. Yeah, you know. I don't know. I was so excited to see they didn't have the energy, but then, dang. All right. That's it for the stream, guys. Fun deck. I'll post it in the Discord. And I'm taking tomorrow off to focus on video editing, and also there's maintenance, so not much to do about that. All right. Maintenance tomorrow. Charity stream this Sunday. I'll see you all there. Deuces.